Hello and welcome back to Mert Mart. I am Chesh, and we are doing more of this because I absolutely love this game. It's so okay. This game so much. I love this game so goddamn much. Move that over there. Don't mind me. I'm just making a minor adjustment so I can see things a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's go. It's Saturday. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. I don't know why, but sometimes this game back to work. Enrico's. I'm pretty sure I was losing my mind at Enrico last time. I'm pretty sure. But they're off to work. He's stuck. This is our store. We have moved things around. I did my best. I think it looks good now. After I fought with it for like 2 hours yesterday. We are at the part of the game where we are in grind set mode. We're pulling an Andrew Tate and we're grinding to get that money, get that coin, get that daddy coin. Whatever. Crypto's currency is a scam. This we're gonna try to empty this fridge. It is stupid and it sucks, but it's there for now. We got eggs and water and milk and juice and yogurt and breakfast and some breakfast cake and chocolate and poppet sushi over here for reasons. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It probably makes sense. Don't worry about it. We have this big empty space now that I don't know how I feel about it. Like, it's. I wanted to buy the next license, and I think I might be able to do it, but it's all fridge space, and, like, it, super ick. So, I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to commit whatever this is until I've expanded the store a bunch because like I've made some decisions that are probably really bad. But we did give our dudes at least a mat to stand on, so we got that going for us, which is nice. You know, that's okay. That's all right. Um I like having it all open so you can see all the way across the store, but I don't think that's gonna last. Like, I don't think I can do that forever. I'm probably gonna have to give that up soon enough. I could move the breakfast stuff over here and then this stuff over there. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta commit. I can't. I can't keep doing this to myself. Are all of these cash registers open? Yeah. Okay. We're good. Let me stand. Hold on. I want to stand at this for a second. Let me in. Let me in. Yeah, that's the right way. Okay. Um. I don't know, dude. I'm struggling. I am struggling in this game so goddamn much. That's okay. That's okay. Do be like that. I was trying to catch up this morning with some, like, the dumb things that happened at the end of the day. On, as they do. There's always dumb stuff that happens at the end of the day on a Friday. And I guess I've been following this, like, harassment campaign, I guess we'll call it. Because I think that's an accurate term. Um, and I've been following these people. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I gotta stop. No, I have no ideas. There's nothing in my brain. I have no ideas. I don't know what you're talking about. I never thought of anything before in my entire life. It doesn't exist. Um, it's a shelf. Oh God, it's stuck in my. What is that doing there? Oh, whatever. Everything's fine. Okay. I'm stuck. Get me out. I get, um, Um, uh, there we go. No. Um, I broke it. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, fine. Enrico can phase through boxes anyway, it doesn't matter. So, there's this lady that that's just been getting harassed. Just like a random lady. She's getting harassed by a bunch of YouTubers. And like, I mean, I've talked about YouTubers and online personas that make their money, make their bank off of harassing people, right? Like that's something I kind of talk about on a regular basis. People like Vic Mignogna, people like Osmond Gold, people like this group of people. And I was catching up on a little bit of what people had sent me about what at least one of this harassment group, because in this case it's a little bit of a special case. It's a group of content creators, and in this group, one of the women started like paraphrasing or copying the tweets that this woman was making, and I'm like, that's so weird. It's so weird. It kind of reminded me of when people were watching the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp show trial, that that Amber Heard was like subtly trying to copy um Johnny Depp's clothes throughout the trial, just to like make this point about how he can't stop her and she's gonna do whatever she wants. And it's just like, oh, okay, like I don't know if you realize that people are equating you to Amber Heard, like maybe it's time to stop. Like I I don't know, man. And it's not like it's not even just me like maybe having to bias some of the. Oh, hi, Puck. Can I help you? I don't have anything for you. I'm gonna make mac and cheese later, buddy. Do you want some of that? You want some mac and cheese? Yeah. I don't make like mac and cheese in like a box mac and cheese like Kraft Dinner. I'm in Canada. We don't call it mac and cheese here. We call it Kraft Dinner. Because I guess there's allegedly not more than one type of. My mind was blown when I found out that Kraft Dinner had more than one. Can I? Ugh. There was more than one type. Turns out there's more than one type of Kraft Dinner. It's not just mac and cheese. They have other flavors. I did see that they had a specialty one that came out for a little while. I don't know if it's still out, like, for everybody that's not Canadian. But they'll have, like, special runs of flavors, but I guess those other flavors exist permanently in some places. So, like, recently there was one that came out. Puck, you're very cute. Goodbye. Um, what was it called? The cheesy one. It was like Cheesy's the chip, and it was mac and cheese flavored. I'm like, that's crazy. That was nuts. I don't know. Anyway, I don't make that. I don't even buy it. I refuse. Disgusting. Horrid. Absolute garbage. I make my own mac and cheese. With noodles. And cheese. It's a nasty ass, like, powdered cheese, whatever. Blech. Ugh. Nobody asked you, Puck. You think it's gross too? No, he doesn't. He'd eat it. Puck, do you like to eat garbage? My store is running so smoothly now. Wonderful. Well, yeah, anyway, so if people are comparing you and, like, your behavior to, like, a known abuser, like Amber Heard, I don't know what to tell you. You want this? I I help you? Do you want some balls? We got tennis balls. Here you go. We'll give you the whole box and you can do what you want with it. He's just gonna destroy the box. Alright. We aggressively T-pose in the corner. There's 5 Enricos. I should not have to help them. I'm an idiot. I have just realized. The Enricos are now having to travel further for less product. Or for more product. So they have to walk an even further length. I need to flip my entire... No. Oh no. I am a fool. That's what I am. Oh, son of a... Alright, we're not doing it this day. It's okay. We're not gonna do it right away. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Look, you're gonna pull every ball out of that box. Just a mesh bag. Why are you so weird? Okay. I don't have any. You've got all the balls. You have all the balls, you have all the food, you have all the water, you have all the stuff, you have all the toys. I have no things. I have a Mert Mart. Are you gonna destroy the box? I hope you guys can hear him. He's just tipping the box over to get all the balls out now. And now he's taking the box. You gonna destroy the box, buddy? You're a good boy. Hello, welcome. Oh, I didn't close this door. There we go. I'm gonna move this over here. Because I don't need this music banging in my ears. There we go. But the people do. The people in the store do. And Tim the robot definitely needs his tunes. Alright, these guys are staying. I'm leaving these guys right here. They're not moving. But, I need to flip my store around. Oh, pain. I'm gonna double check the bills before I close because I sometimes I forget. Okay, I got no payment. Okay, I got 2 days left on bills. We're fine. Alright. Hey, we had 95 customers today. Damn. Let's go. Dishwasher tablets. Oh. 35. Because, as I say, every time we play this game, I do not do pennies. Pennies do not exist for me. I'm gonna assume you guys can hear Puck just destroying this box for all he's worth. We should be pretty well stocked. We should be pretty well stocked. Should being the optimal word. Oh wait, no, we're not buying apple juice. We are not buying apple juice. We need to run out of apple juice. And the reason we need to run out of apple juice is so I can move. We're not buying that beer either. We're trying to run out on purpose. So I can take all the tags off my stupid fridge. God. Uh, almost made it. Eh, eh, mayonnaise. Done. Okay, everything's ordered. Okay, yeah, how do you present that, by the way? Like, how would you, if you're getting harassed, right, and somebody is their way of harassing you is to try to, like, I guess it's a matter of intimidation, right? If somebody's trying to be like, oh, I'm just gonna copy you, and there's nothing you can do about it, right? Like, how do you even present that to a judge and prove that that's what they're doing? Maybe that's just my own curiosity. Yeah, I was thinking about continuing to watch this woman that's been like just this lady has a TRO. She is facing a contempt hearing. And she is still going on about this person. Like she did 3 streams in a row and then got super mad that me and another person both did streams about they were both on my channel, but did streams talking about her 3 streams. And I think one of the streams we didn't even talk, or was there 4? Anyway, she's just like, oh, they're talking about me so much. Teehee. And it's like, okay, I mean, I get it. I think that's funny. But then she's like mad that we're talking about her, but is like, but keep talking about me though. It's like it's so weird. It's so contradictory. And I was gonna watch her next one, but I don't know. I feel like once you say something along the lines of like, are you even like, do you can you? What did she say? She was like, what even is a nut? And I'm just like, what? What? What does that even mean? It's so weird. Yikes. We got rid of the extra butter. Perfect. That means we can order butter again. Yippee. I don't know. And then like in response to like they were like, "Oh, well, who even is a Nazi?" It's like, are they even German? And it's like, was Hitler German? I don't know. I'm lost. My brain is stuck. My brain is stuck up there. You can't fix stupid, but you can muffle the sound with duct tape. I guess. I guess. I mean, you're right. I don't have to watch her stuff. As you can see, I am clearly not watching her stuff, and instead I am here playing Mert Mart. But I just don't even think that not watching her stuff is helpful either. It's one of those things where it's a catch 22 where it's sort of just bad no matter what because that's they make it that way, right? It's intentional. Right? She's intentionally trying to be a pain in the ass. You know what I mean? I don't know. Are you done destroying the box, Puck? Have you come to play some Mert Mart? Listen, if I owned a store, Puck, you would be allowed to exist in that store, and people who didn't like it could go and shop somewhere else. Can I help you for a second? I don't want you to chew on tape. Tape is plastic, and that's not good for you, dog. Chewing on the cardboard is fine. Like, that's not gonna do anything. But the tape, that's no bueno. Okay, now you can have fun with it all you want. Here. Get this sticker off. I have a question, and I don't know if this is actually the case or not. I'm just curious if anybody happens to know the answer. The tape that's on like the stickers, the pricing stickers and stuff that are on. I'm glad you're having fun, buddy. He's just ripping it apart. That are on like apples and produce. Are those edible? Like, can you eat them? Not that you necessarily should eat them, but can you eat them? Because I feel like lots of kids are given fruit, right? And maybe having the stickers be dangerous is not a good idea. I'm just curious. You've made your point, so let them go back to obscurity until they fuck up again. I guess, yeah. I mean, I think that's something to be said. I was seriously considering doing one more just to like nail the point home, but I mean, as soon as she started, just like she is like scrambling to like find something to make up. Maybe that's yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe that's good enough. Because the lady is spiraling, so maybe it's like maybe now like the fact that she is spinning herself into circles is a good time to take that as an indicator that she is feeling harassed and maybe she should be left alone. Right? Well, I guess I should turn the music on for Mert Mart, shouldn't I? Music. There we go. The stupid has been hammered home. Hopefully she will self-reflect. Yeah. Yeah, sure, Jan. I like that you put the laughing emote with it because, like, nobody believes that this woman is capable of learning. Like, okay, I have another question that I think deserves a fair play, right? What is. When someone is trying to obfuscate and um, throw doubt on calling out or defending somebody who is a Nazi. When did they become a Nazi sympathizer, and when do they just, at what point are you just a Nazi? I've asked this question before, and I'm curious to know like what that scale looks like for people, because I think everybody's probably gonna have like different opinions about that. And so I'm curious to know like where people's like is there like a generally agreed upon level. Hey, Explorer Romance, what's going on? We were just discussing if the point has been nailed home about like the recent streams, but also where like if there's a generally acceptable scale of when somebody is defending fascism, that they just become a fascist. So, like, are Elon Musk followers fascist? The level is different for different people at different times for different people. Yeah, I think so. I think I agree. I think everybody's gonna have an individual scaling, but I'm wondering if there's like a generally accepted like green, yellow, red. You know what I mean? Like if you put a scale down to be like, okay, well, like this is a little bit bad. This is just somebody being skeptical. This is somebody who's starting to like get into this field, and then this is somebody who's just straight up like you're defending this because it's you, right? Subjective for you. As soon as you find out someone is a Nazi, you should tell them to fuck off immediately. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that is a pretty. I understand being skeptical of like, okay, but are they though? But if they're definitively proven to be a fascist, right? And then you start making excuses for them. I feel like you're starting to get into that yellow line, right? I feel like it's a mix of two things. I think it's a mix of making an excuse for somebody mixed with like going out of your way to not acknowledge the like, we're talking about somebody who is obviously supposed to be have, like, definitively been proven a fascist, right? There's not really, like, there's no wiggle room to be like, oh, well, that's just interpretation. Like, they're definitively that thing. So, I'm curious. I imagine, like, ignoring the sign blatantly and refusing to, like, engage with the fact is probably part of getting into that red zone. Although I do definitively think that, like, but how do they feel about being identified as that thing is, like, okay, yeah, that is straight up sympathizing, but that also kind of sounds like straight up, you just are. You're also just that thing. You're also just a fascist because you're espousing the same ideology, right? At that point, the ideology of fascism is like freedom for me, but not for you. I'm allowed to say what I want, whatever I want. Because you're the targeted part of the target. So, like, if you have to engage in fascism to defend a fascist, you know what I mean? Online or offline, yes. That's the failure of not realizing that the product or environment fails to deal with the environment, whether the environment. Yeah. True. I think having a stream coming up about self-identity is like things. Yeah. Like in a like and defining like, okay, what is that in a philosophy? Like as an educator, what is that? You know what I mean? Oh, my mic is cutting off. Oh, I'm sorry. I can fix that. Is this better? Is that better? Hello? Yes. Hi. Okay. Nice. I helped the Enricos out a little bit. Oh, we are out of tea. Damn. Nice. Perfect. Don't mind me, I'm just looking around to see what we got, what we need to fill. Buzz buzz. Alright, that was my phone. I'll move that. That's a little bit. Oh. One in a box. Son of a bitch. That's my least favorite thing. No. Excuse me? Oh. I don't know. It's hard to balance, right? You definitely have to make sure that you have checks and balances to make sure you're not personally overdoing it when you're talking about these kinds of groups of people. You know what I mean? Like, it gets dangerous if you're, like, underdoing it or overdoing it, right? Like, that's not something anybody wants. If you don't have, like, those right kinds of checks and balances in your life, you're gonna... Or if you kick everybody out of your life who would be that kind of a check and balance for you, you're not doing yourself any favor. I think having a good support group, especially if you're gonna be online, that right? Because not everybody is. Not everybody spends that much time online. But if you're gonna spend any amount of time, sort of like pizza, moussaka, pasta, pizza, moussaka, pasta, pizza, Pizza? This pizza? Pizza? Nope. I think that's the bottom. Nope, this is scallops. I think if you're gonna spend any amount of time, like, endeavoring to... What was the last one? Pizza, moussaka, and what? Shit. I lost what the last one was. Quick, somebody check the playback. Pasta. Got it. If you're gonna spend, or you're gonna endeavor to spend any, like, large amount of time consumed by a singular thing. So, like, for example, like, no matter what it is, if it's snails, and it's the world of snails, or the world of fungi, or any, like, anything, any niche, anytime you do something like that, you're going to run into this thing where you absolutely have to make sure you have checks and balances in your life. To make sure you are, you know, balanced. To make sure that you don't, like, end up, like, way out of it. We don't need another one of that. Because that's what'll happen, right? If you don't, that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get way out of whack. You're gonna get out of spec. You gotta do some quality control in your life, you know what I mean? And so if you don't do that, and you don't make sure that you have people in your life that are outside of that sphere, keeping an eye on, that you talk to at least on some kind of semi-regular basis, then you're gonna end up, again, you're not doing yourself any favors. And 2 of those. Can't... Get out of the way. Boom, box. Get out the way. Get out the way, box. Get out the... Okay, we're finally out of apple juice. There we go. Well, yeah, I mean, and it, like, happens to people differently, right? Like, different people, not everybody's gonna have, like, the same, I guess, symptoms would be the word. Not everybody's gonna, like, be as obvious in identifying the problem. Do you think I can do this fast enough? I cannot. Okay, that's... Nope. There we go. I couldn't quite make it. There's only 3 apple juices left there, though, so hopefully they'll get taken, and I'll be able to order more apple juice. Out of touch. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Like, if there's a reason why I, like, try to be cautious, and I do, like, checks and balances, and I have all the things that I do in my life that makes it so that I don't have to worry about getting stuck too far down a hole that I can't see out of anymore. To see, like, the reality and, like, the way the world is, right? Because, like, that's part of the problem, right? Is just losing that sense of self, losing that, like, who are you anymore? That you're, like, why, like, you don't even know why you're doing what you're doing. And if you don't know why you're doing what you're doing, why are you doing it? Like, what do you mean? Like, if you have no reason for doing what you're doing, then there's no reason to what you're doing, right? Yeah, self-maintenance. It's important. Self-care is important, and I get the vibe from particularly people who do harassment. I mean, even Osmond Gold was at least using that as an excuse, right? At least even he was like, I haven't done any self-maintenance, I'm in a bad place, and I've lost in touch with reality. He still didn't apologize, but at least there was some kind of acknowledgement that he's got himself in a hole, right? Now, I don't know if that acknowledgement was real, like, it didn't come off very real to me. It came off as an excuse as opposed to, like, an actual moment of self-reflection. But at least it's something, I guess. Like, when the bar is so low, and I mean, I guess that's another thing that you need to also keep in mind. Like, how far are you lowering the bar to try to cater to somebody, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why? And why? Why should we? When I was watching Osmond's Gold stuff, I was like, I feel like I'm lowering the bar. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm being asked to lower the bar for this person, and I don't know why. I don't know why my expectations of this person need to be in the gutter to allow him to continue to be a millionaire. Like, I don't get it. I don't I don't understand it. You know, maybe I'm strict. I don't know. I like to think that I'm not very strict and I only try to hold people to, like, a general sense of reason, not like, I don't think my expectations are that high. Somebody told me that I needed to lower my expectations because I expected people to know how Twitter worked when they used Twitter instead of lying about it. Like, the bar is not lying poorly. Like, not that I don't expect people to ever not, like, to never lie. I expect people to lie. People are people. They're gonna lie. What I expect is for people to actually put some effort into their into their lying. So they're not just looking like the dumbest person on the planet. Like, come on, it shouldn't be that hard. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. But alas, it do be. I'm gonna keep an eye on that so I can start emptying that shelf over here of the beer. Can you take the other apple juice, please? Can I put one apple juice on sale in my store and not the other one? I think you can change the prices so you can theoretically put stuff on sale, but I haven't bothered with it yet. That wasn't an acknowledgement. It didn't come off as real because his body language didn't want to show that he feel the way he claimed. He was just telling people what they thought they wanted to hear and continue to get views. Right, yeah, that's the way it vibed with me. Oh, no. Mr. Krabs. We've got an extra box. That's fine. We'll just do that. They'll figure it out. SpongeBob was just after my time if I had to date myself, which I am for no reason, and I didn't have to, but I did. I wonder if there's something to be said for people to be like, you know what, I'm actually just, I'm done. Like, clearly whatever I'm doing online is being problematic and maybe I just walk away when they've made enough money. But I feel like having that kind of notoriety and that kind of, like, attention on you just fucks with your brain. Oh yeah, I wanted to change this real quick because I feel like this is being weird. I just want to make sure this is actually, like, there we go. Okay, now we T-pose. I'm sure it does. People don't expect it to mess with them, so they keep it. I mean, I guess when you make your entire persona, like, being a degenerate, it shouldn't be, like, that hard. Like, it shouldn't be that surprising than when you get in trouble for saying some degenerate shit. I mean, the guy admitted that he was being a degenerate. It's just like how one of the people doing this harassment that I've been talking about, like, said out loud on a stream that they were harassing that person. And they said it to them. Like, on the stream. The other person wasn't on the stream. They said it, like, as if they were talking to them, like, I'm talking to you, person. I am harassing you. Oh, sorry. Wrong button. I'm gonna try and do this like I'm one of the Tim. Oh, that's terrible. I hate it. Never doing that again. Well, you'll notice that these people admit to being, like, problematic, and they know they're problematic. They're being problematic on purpose because it makes them money, and then they decide as soon as it becomes problematic, they drop it. So, like, they don't really believe in anything. They're not really speaking from a place of stuff they care about. They're talking from a place of the thing they care about being their ability to make money off of being a degenerate. So... or, like, whatever thing it happens to be. And then you can throw in the question to be like, okay, but is the person... So, the person in question being Osmongold said some racist things. So, is he actually racist if he only said it for money? I mean, I would think so, but it's a little bit more complex than just... Because clearly he doesn't actually believe what he said, but the thing that makes him racist is that he's willing to throw a whole... race of people under the bus to make money, and, like, that to me is racist. And as soon as, like, that didn't work, or it, like, he was totally fine saying it until he got pushback for it, and then he was like, oh, well, I definitely don't really believe that thing. It's like, so you only said it for money? Like, that's not, it doesn't make you look any better. Or it's something you thought you could just get away with saying, and then when you didn't, you still believe that thing, you're just not gonna say it out loud anymore. Which, I mean, I guess is an improvement? I don't know. I don't think that's an improvement. Because now you're just telling me that your space that you've created or you've built is a safe place for that behavior. But that kind of hatred, and it emboldens people, right? I mean, it doesn't help that if we're talking about Asmongold in particular, he didn't apologize. He said what he said wasn't racist, which isn't an apology. It's just denial. We're out of peanut butter. Alright, how's this look over here? Oh, good! Let's take that off. We can buy apple juice this time. Where'd my box go? Did one of the Enricos steal my box? No, they didn't. Nice. Good job, Enricos. Thanks for not stealing my box. For once. Nice! That's awesome. Could I put 2 mini fridges here? Yes, I could. Or one big fridge. Tuna, what would make sense for breakfast? What if I do all the cheese? What if I put the cheese here? Because, like, cheese kind of goes with breakfast, right? And then I turn this one this way. I like that. Like, I don't mind having the sushi there, but I do not like having the pop there. That's a bad spot for that. And then I got a space for a corner. I got a space for a corner? No, it is a corner space. I'm losing my mind. Fuck, dude. People's criticism, deliberately misinterpreting it. Yeah, crab stick cereal. Crab sticks. Cereal. That one. Not that one. Crab stick cereal beer, right? It was only 3. It was only 3. Yeah, it was. I mean, that's something people will do to deflect. They'll, like, just they'll purposefully misinterpret somebody's, criticism to deflect, the criticism in its entirety. Which isn't great. Like, that's not a good way to handle criticism. Only because that usually backfires. Like, if for no other reason, then it usually backfires. I had 2 of those. See, I knew we'd go through that toilet paper. They didn't even get stuck. Soap. Alright, our apple juice is back up. Back in business, boys. Get an extra egg. Eggies. Maybe my expectations are too high. Like, maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe I shouldn't have such high expectations for people. It's a dwindling spiral. Yeah, I mean, people can get into really negative habits, I guess is the word. Like, really bad, like, circular shit that people can get into. That's really, really unhealthy. And you can get into a negative feedback loop. And YouTube kind of encourages it, I would say. Like, YouTube makes it really easy, or even Twitch streaming, can make it really easy to get, like right now you guys are technically encouraging me to keep talking about Aaron, right? When, the intention is not to, like, get me to keep watching stuff or keep ragging on her or whatever, but, like, because it is a conversation and it's easy, it's a conversation to continue and that people do want to talk about, but they don't want to, like, take it too far. It's a delicate balance, right? So, like, even when people are like, oh, well, stop talking about this, we're still gonna talk about it in the chat, it's like, well, what? Am I just not supposed to be part of the conversation? No, of course I am. And, like, and then me talking about that encourages you to comment about it, and then you commenting about it, like, encourages me to continue talking, right? Or, like, that person in particular. My expectations are too high for people like this, but not high for people like... I think that I'm trying to, like, find a good balance, because, like, I try to hold people to the standards that they espouse, and, like, maybe, like, my expectations for Aaron makes sense, but my expectations for Osmongold were too high. Like, maybe I didn't understand Osmongold's expectations for people. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that, gaslighting so he can get something out of it. Yeah, I guess. I'm not terribly familiar with, like, what standards he sets in his community, but I feel like when you say something racist and then you say that's not racist, we're gonna have to have a strong disagree on that one. Osmongold is spelled with an A. Just so you know. I'm just trying to help. I know what you meant, so I don't think it's that important. Whoop, wrong spot. Fair. I mean, there's also, like, should I not have my own opinion interwoven into whatever expectations they've set for themselves? So let's say, for example, like, somebody sets this, let's take Hank Green, right? I like Hank Green. Hank Green is a cool content creator. He makes some really cool stuff. I like his stuff. Is Hank Green's standards, for example, puts forward that he cares about the truth and what is accurate and what can be known, right? He's pretty straightforward about that. He doesn't really mince any words about it. If Hank Green says something wrong and incorrect, and I say, hey, Hank, that's wrong and incorrect, you should correct yourself. And he doesn't, is it reasonable for me to criticize that, right? I think so. But if I go to, I don't know, Elon Musk, and he says something that's incorrect, and I say, hey, that's wrong, but Elon Musk doesn't exactly, like, instill the confidence that what he's saying is, like, he has any value, like, he doesn't value making sure whatever information he's putting out there is correct. Am I still allowed to have that standard? And I mean, I think so. I think it's just about balancing, like, your expectations, right? Versus, like, I'm not gonna hold Hank Green's feet to the fire because he gets something wrong and he says, oops, I got that wrong. Like, of course, like, it's fine. Like, people can be wrong. It's not a big deal. Or you can misspeak. So, like, I have this thing where I get irritated at Neil deGrasse Tyson on a semi-regular basis. And it's not usually his fault, right? It's usually because he's doing some kind of interview and he's talking about, like, something that I'm like, don't talk about this. And it's not that he shouldn't have opinions, and he should absolutely put his opinions out there, but when he speaks as an authority during an interview about something that that isn't his field, it can go south fast, right? And that's, again, he should still be allowed to have his opinions, and he should still be allowed to have them, and I think that Neil deGrasse Tyson, for example, talking about those things, encourages conversation, right? But it also shuts down conversation. You know what I mean? It shuts down conversation because people who are, like, quote unquote, like, fanboys, and this is where I think the problem actually, like, if you break it down, the problem isn't actually these people having opinions, and it's not these people having standards, and it's not me having standards, or then other people having standards. The problem is this really, really toxic culture of personality. But that's my opinion. But there also are not like a whole lot of people. There's not a whole lot of, how do I put this? For the amount of people that sit around and bitch and moan about society and bitch and moan about social media and want to talk about how it's doing this or it's doing that to people, we do not spend a lot of time and we do not spend a lot of money comparatively on social sciences. And like we don't have somebody who is running around going on Joe Rogan and going on and talking to like Bill Maher that are experts in society. We have experts in science of different degrees, but we do not have experts in communication, and we do not have experts in social studies um, coming on and talking. And I think that's cowardly. Not for the scientists, not for the people who study these things, to be clear. It's not cowardly for them to, because I think they're not being asked. But I think they're not being asked because I don't think somebody like Bill Maher wants somebody who understands social studies to come onto his show and tell him what a fucking dingbat he is. Because I think he's a coward. And I think it's easy to bring somebody on who knows about science and can definitively tell you that 1 plus 1 equals 2. Whereas it's a lot harder to bring somebody on and have an engaging conversation about things where there is no correct answer. But I think if we had those conversations more often, it would be a lot easier to have the conversations where obviously there is a correct answer. Like, it should not be hard to say genocide is bad. But it seems to be very hard to be somebody in the public eye. 4 keg beers? Are you okay? Are you having a party? Can I be invited? Sorry, I got really distracted. It should be just as easy to say genocide is bad as it is to say 1 plus 1 equals 2. But it's not. Almost like analysis of social studies is suppressed, so social media can continue to capitalize on its dysfunctions. That's a take. I don't disagree with you. That's a take. I think it's a few things. I think one, that it's easy, and two, that it's profitable. Outrage is profitable, and I think the system is corrupt enough that it's almost become a necessity for like the news. Like, the news shouldn't be outrage all the time. The news should be giving you facts. You could have I'm fine with having a singular show on the news that is, or maybe 2 shows. The 24-hour news cycle is criminal. It's horrid. Oh, hi. Yeah, we gotta let Trevor go first. And I think having things like the news be on YouTube is, at least promoted on YouTube the way it is not. Not because, like, I don't think it should be here. I think it gives too much credibility to YouTubers. That they're sharing a space with the news. And they really shouldn't be. Like, you have exceptions. I can only think of one, actually. I can only think of one exception. And it's Philip DeFranco. But for the most part, he talks about a lot of internet, not just like, and then like he'll talk about like major news events. So I think that having CNN sharing a space with Logan Paul is insane. I don't know I don't know why anybody thought that was a good idea. Like, I think that's crazy. Like, why, like, the internet should be, or at least YouTube. I think these things should still exist on the internet, let's be clear. The internet should still have this information on it. But it being YouTube in the same way that, like, Markiplier is YouTube, like, I feel like we're crossing our hairs a little bit here. And, like, maybe there should be a subsection of YouTube news, and then a subsection of YouTube entertainment, and then maybe a subsection of YouTube, I don't know, whatever. Pick something. Something else. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm the. It just doesn't. It's odd to me. It feels strange. Like, I don't think I should be sharing a space with the presidential debate, right? Like, I don't think I should be, even if I'm doing a news show. It should never be labeled that way. Like, I do a news show, but it's news in, like, it's commentary. It's not, like, standard news. Like, it's so bad. It makes no sense. And, like, yeah, non-categorized. It, like, I don't think I should be getting, like, if I watch CNN, I don't think I should be getting recommended a YouTuber's commentary about the situation. And that's not to say that the YouTuber's commentary isn't valuable, but I feel like there should be an extra step. I should have to go and looking for people's commentary to then find that, if that makes sense. Yeah, I ran out of beer. Sorry, one dude came in and cleaned out my whole ass shelf. It was not you, actually, Trevor. I'm sorry, Trevor, it wasn't you. Algorithms don't really work. Unregulated and curated algorithms don't really work. They don't, well, they work, but they don't do healthy things. They tend to do very, like, problematic things. So, but if they're curated and you can, like, manage it well, then it's fine. I think it's not. I feel like I need to fix my lights. I think my lights might be a problem. Yeah, alright, let's see if we can balance these out a little bit better. I've got this whole ass dark space going on. There? Do I need 4 across? No, I should still only need 3 across. I need another one, like, here. Let's do that. There? The perspective on this is cracked. Like, it doesn't help that I made my field of vision, like, wacky. Like, my field of vision is wider because I had to make it that way so it wouldn't, like, cut my day. Like, whoops. I almost feel like I need a grid. Okay, I think we're good now. I think that fixed it. Oh no, there's like a... Oh, alright, well... Sushi, rice, hummus, dishwasher. Sushi, rice, dishwasher, something else. Shit. Sushi now. Sushi. 27, 30. Rice is over here. Dishwasher. What was the last one? Did you guys see? How's it going? What up? I didn't see what the last. I need to move this fridge. It's in such a bad spot. Actually, it doesn't even need to be anywhere. It's just a. There's nothing. There's nothing in it. It's just there, existing. Okay. I didn't see what the last. Double check it. Get that for a little while. Sushi. Oh, it was. I feel like I should have remembered that. I was distracted by my own talk. Gross. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's get our orders in. This is a big order. Okay. Cleaners all ordered. Ugh. May as well stock up on tea. Milk. That's good. I'm ordering 3 of those because they're completely empty. Since we're spending all the money anyway. May as well go for broke. Go, Enricos, go! Whee! Yeah, so that's loaded up. One of them is loaded up. This is the next one. So I think I have to order one more because I'm pretty sure that just ate up both boxes. I ordered 3, which I need one more. There we go. That should do it. We should be straight up stocked. Woke up not too long ago. Hey, yeah, come visit. Let's go. We vibing. I think I heard my phone go off. Oh, it's Blue Sky. How have you guys been enjoying Blue Sky for anybody who's moved over there? Have you been enjoying it? One of the things that I noticed about Blue Sky that I absolutely love and have been loving is that there's no ads. Oh my god. There's always tea everywhere. David Schiffman, who's a PhD, whose focus is shark, is on Blue Sky, and he said when someone has an obvious financial conflict of interest with respect to green energy, has never given a shit about whales before, and is a lying liar, we are under no obligation to claim to take their claim that we must, quote, stop green energy to save the whales seriously. And then somebody said, who the fuck is saying that? And then somebody said, a certain orange candidate and his direct cronies. Oh my god. What's the business model for Blue Sky? Like, are you asking how Blue Sky makes money? I don't think it does. How does Blue Sky make money? Blue Sky business model. There we go. Blue Sky business model. This is Lumos Business that's writing this article. It says, with Twitter on the cusp of major changes, one of the original Twitter Square founders, Jack Dorsey, has put the building blocks back in place for a decentralized Twitter. I would like to point out that Jack Dorsey is gone from Blue Sky. He's not there anymore. Blue Sky Vision blends Twitter social with Square payments to create a new social internet on an ambition that merits deeper study. Unlike Twitter or any real other social network, whether the social two giants such as Facebook or the emergent social 3 network be real, Blue Sky is still in its ideation phase. So when is this from? There's no date on this. But this has like some of the way it actually functions, like on a programming level, if you're interested. Okay, the business model. All of the above leads to a fairly intriguing and ambitious value proposition, yet we are left with another rather obvious hanging question. What is the business model of Blue Sky? Technically, Blue Sky is a PBLLC, is a public benefit corporation, one that receives its initial funding from Twitter. If we think about if we think about a lot of the protocol level innovations to date, like Python or even the core web-based protocols like TCP/IP, they never end up being owned by their inventors, nor does it really end up being clear who controls them in the long term. So to answer this question, we would need to ask, what is the competition's business model? Blue Sky is not the only protocol layer entity endeavoring to build a social internet on the back of federated decentralized protocol. There is the Mastodon project that leverages the Activity Hub protocol, which was started in 2016, and the inception of Blue Sky in 2019 created some controversy among them. So it looks like the way it, if I'm understanding it, which I might not be, at Mastodon, we present a vision of social media that cannot be bought and owned by any billionaire. Your ability to communicate online should not be at the whims of a single commercial company. Mastodon is a non-profit that funded itself via Patreon and open collective campaigns. There is no token or cryptocurrency for Mastodon, and everything is open source as it endeavors to be the antithesis of big tech social media. It has millions of users, so the product is both visible and viable. Patreon currently generates $8K US a year, and they have raised $78,000 on Open Collective against an estimated annual budget of $5,000 a year. Or sorry, $5,000. Yeah, annual budget. In other words, Mastodon is a community funded and has no business model or stated plans to create a business model for their social media protocol, which has millions of users. Other networks have set up their own Mastodon servers and created their own network, but users can be moved between one another using the federated identity provided at sign-in. Thus, conceptually, the decentralized social internet with a federated identity is already in the wild and operates sans a business model as a nonprofit, but it doesn't operate at the scale that the centralized social networks operate, since the name of the company is Blue Sky, a term typically synonymous with a Hail Mary or a long shot. Maybe Blue Sky is really endeavoring to be a protocol-level innovation with funding coming from Dorsey and Company, ? Yeah, so it looks like its business model doesn't really exist. I don't know if that's what their current thing is, though. So the answer might be it doesn't have one, by the looks of it. It just doesn't have a business model. It's not there to make money. It's there to be a tool for everyone. It's also possible that it might end up with, like, federal money from different countries. Because so it'll be funded through taxpayers. Which I don't hate, especially if it's gonna, like, follow regular regulations. That would be nice. I don't know. Neat though, right? I think it's interesting. Oh yeah, sure. Like, social media is not for everybody. It doesn't suit everybody either. I don't think everybody should be on social media. The same way not everybody should be snowboarding. It's just not good for everybody. Not something that it just doesn't function that way. Yeah, I think the lighting in the store is better. I think I fixed it. Ladies first, I guess. No, it's on. I'm just not standing near a speaker. Is that better? No, you're good. I'm not seeing at checkouts are full, so I think we're good. I want to make sure we don't run out of anything. Like we did with the beer earlier. What the hell? That was crazy. That dude ordered... That dude bought so much beer. That was nuts. I need another light back. I'm blind. Let's take a look real quick. Our next goal is to, I believe, expand the store again. Which is $20,000. So, oh, that dude was definitely putting on a kegger. I asked him if I could be invited. They didn't. Checkouts are full. Do a handful of these. My god. We have $5,000 plus left to get so we can expand the store. We need $5,000 and then we need however much it takes for us to stock the store. Because we're not getting the next license until we expand again. Because what am I gonna do? Put like 2 things blocking this whole way off? Ugh. That'd be terrible. I could maybe put like 2 here. Maybe? Ugh. I don't know. Ick. They have to walk through. Alright, I'm sorry. I won't put that there. That's bad. Alright. Sorry, ma'am. I won't block your way out of the store. Once you're here, you're trapped forever and ever and ever and ever. Oh, ice cream and cereal. Ice cream, cereal. Man, we're going through shampoo like crazy. Bunch of dirty motherfuckers. Woo! Come to Mert Mart, get clean. Ya nasty. I mean, to be fair, as far as I'm concerned, y'all are nasty. That's just a fact. Humans are disgusting. How dare anybody even suggest otherwise? If you think you're not gross, you're wrong. You have bugs living in your eyebrows. You're a nightmare creature. Yeah, at least they want to get clean. Yo, you right? You right? At least they want to get clean. Ugh. I can't believe that one dude... This one dude was criticizing a woman that I do a stream with once a week. Criticizing her for allegedly wearing the same shirt. But they were definitively, easily not the same shirt. Like, not even close. And that's low-key kind of hilarious. Like, it was really funny. Whereas, like, the woman he was trying to defend, which is this harassment lady, right, was wearing the same shirt for, like, 2 or 3 streams in a row. Very funny. Very funny. I thought it was funny. I just get, like, I can't with some people. Some people's kids, am I right? Also, who cares? Maybe she washed them in between. Yeah, right? Like, who cares? I mean, I get it, like, if you want to point out that somebody is wearing that, like, so for, like, Jared Genesis, for example. Jared Genesis is, like, it's not just that he wears the same shirt. It's that he's wearing the same shirt that is destroyed and stained and, like, it's beyond. It's beyond. And then you've got, like, oh, I wore the same shirt twice in a row for a 2-hour stream. Like, you don't even know how long they were wearing the shirt after the stream. Like, maybe they weren't. It's so dumb. It's so silly. I should buy another light. Jared is a nightmare creature. There are exceptions to everything. Yeah, you know what? You're right. There are exceptions to pretty much everything. And I think that it's the thing that makes it problematic for Jared is because Jared's got a bunch of other things on top of it. Right? Like, you can't give Jared the charity because you know that he's not, right? Like, you can't give him the charity that he's doing laundry because you know he doesn't know how to do laundry. You know what I mean? So it's like, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. It's, ugh. Ick. Ick, I hate it. Disgusting. Parents probably said, we won't do it for you, you gotta learn how, and then he never learned how. I mean, that's like your Matt Walsh, right? Matt Walsh doesn't know how to operate a washing machine. Bro can't function basic bitch ass. So funny. Have you ever noticed, like, the loudest yelly men are the most pathetic? Like, is that just me? Am I the only one that's noticed this? Am I the only one that thinks this? Am I alone in this endeavor? Because, like... the loudest, angry, yelly men are, like, the most pathetic people I've ever seen in my life. And the internet just exacerbates it. But then we're back to talking about the algorithm again. where the algorithm encourages this kind of stuff. Because it's not curated. It's not like just because it's an algorithm, it's because the algorithm is blind, right? So because the algorithm is because the algorithm is blind, it literally doesn't know any better. It doesn't know what it's looking at. I wonder if I turn the light on at the beginning of the day, if that matters. Like, I wonder if that does anything. Why are you standing here and not dealing with his milk, Enrico? Oh, maybe one of the other Enricos was planning on grabbing this milk. Oh well, that's okay. It's universal. The loudest yelly women are the most pathetic. Oh yeah, I shouldn't specify that it's only men. It's just the men I find are more egregious, not because there's more of them. Right? People don't listen to women, so there would be more loudest yelly women if men weren't favored. So they certainly exist. They're just not as prevalent, I should say. Patriarchy or something. I don't know. I have a question. I was thinking about this earlier, and I was wondering what your guys' thoughts are on it. There's been talk of like YouTubers that exist now that would never be as popular now, or would never be able to succeed in the new current algorithm, right? So like your Markipliers, like your Jacksepticeyes, like your PewDiePie, stuff like that, right? And what I'm curious about is, do you guys think that Michael Jackson would succeed in today's market? Michael Jackson, and the reason I'm asking about Michael Jackson is not because of like, assuming that he didn't wasn't weird and didn't have like all of these other controversial issues around him. Like assuming those didn't exist, right? And he was squeaky clean. Do you think he would be able to succeed? And one of the reasons I find him a little bit unique is because like he had the support to succeed through his entire life. Right? So he got the training, he got the time, he got the space to explore and do the things that he was able to do. And I just don't think that space exists for very many people anymore. Like it's even less than it was then. Not that he didn't face a lot of problematic behaviors from people and criticisms that he probably didn't deserve because of his race and stuff like that. Those are still a thing. But I mean, barring all those additional issues, right? The only direction it has is what it's given. It's the same reason why sometimes your dudes just stand there. It's in the programming, and it can be fixed, but if the game makers or algorithm makers don't fix it, then it just stays that way. Yeah, the one thing about the algorithm is that I think it has no bearing on... It's blind. And so it's just going wherever you kind of tell it to go, but also not just where you're telling it to go, where everybody else is also telling it to go. So it's a blind person being dragged and ripped in different directions. And that's not necessary. But yeah, do you guys think that Michael Jackson, one of the most successful pop artists that has ever existed in history, would succeed in today's internet environment? I don't think so. I don't think he'd been given I don't think he'd have been given the opportunity, despite how good his music may or may not be, right? Like, it wouldn't matter. Because he would just be buried. He would be buried under bullshit. It's why you don't see, like, millionaires starting from nothing, right? You don't see that happening. Because why would they? Yeah, I don't think he'd be yes, that's exactly it. I don't think he would be given the opportunity. And I think that's one of the things that YouTube does, where it seems like it's a place where you're going to you have the opportunity and you can just make yourself and do whatever you want, and like you never know what's going to succeed and what isn't, so it's all up to you to take that opportunity, and I think that's why. I don't think that's actually the case. That might be more the case if we understood how the algorithm works. Lady, have you considered just buying a case? What? Oh, I closed the text. I pressed the wrong button. He didn't leave, so I guess there's that. Anyway. Whoops. I think you would have a better chance if the algorithm was clear in what it wanted and what it did. And I think it's clear, but I think it's clear in a vague way. It's like YouTube tweaks things, and they don't want people to know because they think it takes away the fairness, but I don't think that's true. Because even YouTube at this point feels like it's pay to win. Like, if I were to be like, hey, if you subscribe, I'm gonna send you a $100 gift card, you'd be more likely to subscribe. If I ran an advertising, right? And, like, obviously some people would fail kind of regardless because they're just not for them. It's like, again, the internet and YouTube isn't for everybody, but the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. But now it's being dictated by robots that you just put money into. I think people also use one-offs as an example when they should be viewed as an exception. So, like, games like Undertale. And I think, like, people who make games like that, so, like, Toby Fox absolutely deserves all the credit in the world for making that game. He made a fantastic and amazing game. But I think saying something like, well, if he can do it, you can do it, or, like, that's an example of how the environment is all about what you put into it online, I think that's a mistake. I think that's a lie. I think that's shallow, in my opinion. I think that shows a shallow understanding of the way things actually work. It might be, like, it's almost hyperbolically positive, if that makes sense. And I don't think that idealism is necessarily healthy. I think it encourages people to make bad decisions based on bad information. Bad interpretation of information, I guess. It puts out this idea, it sets this standard that if you try hard enough and you keep trying long enough, you will succeed. And it's just like, no, not necessarily. It doesn't work like that. Absolutely not. Not even a little bit. There are certain things that you need to be good at to be able to succeed online. And one of them is networking. And another one is being charismatic. You need to be able to talk to people. If you can't do those things, you're not gonna succeed. You're not gonna get very far. So I've been doing my channel looks older than it is. Specifically because I only started really doing YouTube as content creation for a year and a half? 2 years maybe now? Because my time with Steve doesn't count because I didn't build my channel. I wasn't making content on my channel for that. So my channel is only like a year and a half old, 2 years old. Even if you have those things, it doesn't mean you will be handy. Right, even if you are charismatic and you know how to network, you still have to put in the work. You still have to put in the effort. And even then, you're still not necessarily going to hit the algorithm because you need to have an understanding of the algorithm and you have to be willing to kind of sell out a little bit, one way or another. And, like, I don't mean to say sell out to it as in a bad thing. I mean that you have to cater to the algorithm a little bit. You gotta make things that people are gonna be interested in, but you also don't want to chase a fad in the same way either. Even though, I mean, chasing a fad can make you very successful. So it's also views, I guess, depends on how you, sorry, hold on. Chips, milk, ice cream. Chips, milk, ice cream. Chips, milk, ice cream. Chips, milk, milk, milk. Not that milk. Not that milk either. What? I don't have another milk. These are the same. It said milk, right? I don't have another milk. Okay, well, maybe my milk was just mispriced. That's not easy. Jesus, I'm losing my mind. Alright, I'm gonna let these guys stock the shelves real quick. Get this ordered. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to pee. Please forgive me. Please allow me this brief reprieve while the Enricos get to fucking work. Like, if you guys could, like, get to fucking work. Big preach. Choco pick. I need to go to the bathroom, but I'm trying to get my stuff ordered. I think one of the best things that anybody... Oh my god, my roommates are yelling. Screaming at each other from across the, like, down the hall. I'm getting 2 of these. Done. Alright. I am going to go pee, and the Enricos can do their job. In the meantime, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, one of the reasons they were yelling was because they brought me some food from the mall. I think they probably went to the store where they all buy magic cards, because, like, there are 3 people besides me that live here, and they all play Magic. There's so many goddamn Magic cards in this house, you make your head spin. What was I talking about? I was saying something, then I got distracted by milk and ice cream. What was I saying? Well, yeah, you because I got you food. Accurate. They brought me Booster Juice, which is like a Canadian smoothie restaurant? Bar? Smoothie bar, I guess? They kind of focus on health foods. I went and looked through them once. To see if their food was actually as healthy as they said it was, because they like to, like, advertise that way. Doesn't mean they are, right? Their sugar ratio is so low. There's, like, no sugar in this stuff. It's great. Delicious. Wait, how are these guys doing? Are they done yet? Damn, they're still. What was I saying? Was I saying something about... I don't even know. What the hell was I talking about? Was that right? Yeah. The hell was I talking about? Selling up to the algorithm or something? What was I saying? Whatever you're talking about, it needs to be appealing. Right? Like, whatever you make your channel about or whatever, like, you're making... it needs to be appealing. If it's not appealing, you're... like, why would anybody watch it? And, like, there's a difference between appealing to yourself and appealing to a mass audience. Right? Because you want to make stuff that you find interesting and talk about stuff that you find interesting, you know, instead of talking about stuff like you hate all the time. But you also want to make something that you think at least other people will also enjoy. So it's again, we're back to talking about it's about balance. A little bit of everything. Yeah. And then also luck. Luck matters as well. And like that's the hardest thing about it, and that's like just a fact of life. It's just like sometimes you just got to get lucky, and just banging your head against a wall over and over isn't going to necessarily get you through to the other side unless you're lucky. And you just, you know, happen to pick a spot on that wall that is already weak for whatever reason. Or somebody comes along with a hammer. Like, for example, like, I know a lot of people. I am, like, 1 degree removed from a lot of things. But I am still 1 degree removed, at least. So it can get frustrating making content that you think people are going to care about, but do they? Or do you think it'll catch on, but will it? Yeah, knowing how to read the algorithm and knowing how to read your statistics in a way that you can actually utilize that information is also a skill set. So when you're doing things like YouTube or working online, you need to be able to do like a lot of, you gotta be able to wear a lot of hats, and you gotta be able to spend a lot of time on it. And it's, like I said, how long has my channel been around for that I've been working on it? 2 years? Year and a half? And now that I have a year and a half of content, as backlog, I'm shifting stuff around to make it more applicable to the YouTube space. And again, it's not for everybody, right? Because it took me like 6 months to a year to kind of reestablish my footing after shit went down. And then to start establishing the content that I was going to do after that. And then defining it and what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? Polishing. Oh yeah, I mean competition. That's a whole other... Like, I don't think me playing Mert Mart is going to be ever more popular than the Game Grumps playing it, because Aaron and Dan are hilarious. Right? They're a comedy duo. But I'm not exactly sitting here doing comedy with them. So, like, are we even in competition? Maybe. It sets an expectation. But do they have Enrico's as backup? I think not. It's true. They do not. They have Naruto. They have Naruto zooming around. So, in some ways, you might imply, or might infer, that Naruto is better. But who's to say? Who's to say? I'm here streaming this because I enjoy it. And I want to. Not because I have to. And not because I'm trying to make a bunch of money off streaming this game. I'm streaming this game because I want to hang out. Oh, you're sick? Oh no. You get that brain fog? That head cold feeling? Stomach doesn't want to settle. Oh, yeah, lay down. Lay down and relax, my friend. Lay down, relax, chat with us. Vibe in Mert Mart. Try watching Twitch on your TV and you haven't done that yet? Oh yeah, go for it. Nope. That's a 4. You missed the Zelda days? Zelda will be back. I currently do not have my Switch set up, but Zelda will definitely. Miss the crime boy? Crime. I do enjoy Crime Boy. Our dirty little crime boy. Our little dirty wink crime boy. I feel like I have to think too hard when I play Zelda. One of my issues with Zelda is that I forget how to play the game. So every time I go to stream it again, I have to relearn how to do it. Because I have since forgotten how to play. Which is kind of hilarious, in my opinion. Alright, store's closed. Should I wait the extra couple of seconds? There's always like a couple more people that wander in at the end of the day. My god, is this guy still coming? Bro, are you coming to Mert Mart? Are you serious? If the timer were still going, it would be like an hour worth of time. Yeah, you're not. Good. Fantastic. Get out of here. I really should look up if I actually have to wait for all these people to be done. Correct. If I was playing Zelda as much as I was playing Mert Mart, I'd be a god. Even if I was doing League of Legends that much. I could be a League streamer. I don't want to be a League streamer. To be very clear, I don't think you guys want me to be a League streamer. I have wanted to do an on-stream League of Legends climb. Last time I did ranked, I was around did rank for any length of time. I was a gold player with platinum stat. But, like, I don't think anybody wants that. It's just gonna be me being angry all the time. You don't want me to be miserable? I might be able to commit, like, 2 hours a day to League of Legends. And not do anything, like, no more Mert Mart, nothing else. At least 2 to 4 hours a day of League. Which would be probably if the games were between 20 and 40 minutes long, plus a few times. Split the difference, call it 35 minutes a game. Be like maybe 6 games. Maybe. In a day. Alright. Boom. $3,000 profit. Okay, chicken cereal, hummus, flour. Chicken cereal, hummus, flour. Chicken cereal, hummus, flour. Chicken cereal. Cereal. Hummus. Flour. Flour? No. This flour? No. This flour. 9/11. Oof. Some dangerous flour. Right, we are out of a bunch of stuff. Alright. Excuse me. Hey! Please show Booba. I don't even have feet. I'm pretty sure I'm just a floating head. I don't think I have that. Although, I do know a streamer who was recently wearing a titty window, if you want to go see that. I ain't gonna kink shame. I can point you in the direction of someone who likes to expose themselves. Wink. Oh, are you at clock change time in the UK? Ugh, clock changes. Speaking of dumb things that humanity does and has no reason to do. That. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Alright, everything's ordered. Yippee! Guys, please. We're gonna get a ticket. We're gonna get a ticket for obstructing traffic. I need a reboot? Me? I have a reboot. It's a tattoo. It's on my booba. Excuses. Excuses? Oh, come on. Those are just other options. I'm just giving you choices. No winning, eh? Tap it? Oh, I do, regularly. Every morning I wake up hoping, praying, that I will not have to bother with clothes anymore. And I double tap my icon, and what do I get? Disappointment. Just pure disappointment. How you doing, though? Haven't seen you in a while. What is going on? Thanks for stopping by Mert Mart, where I sit around and have an existential crisis. I get fucking nothing! Ay. Lumao. Boo. Boo. Tappa, 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 tappa. You can't smash the like button. You can't literally smash it. You can only gently tap it. Like, what? Jesus. Throw back that joke. Throw back that joke into the trash can. Where it fucking belongs, into the goddamn dumpster fire from which it came. Begone, foul demon. Ugh. I really do wish I could set one of these guys up to just do the stock. Game devs, if you're listening to me, I beg you. What I beg you to do is not to listen to me. You do whatever you think is healthy for your game. I'm having fun regardless. Can you hear it in my voice? My voice is so tired after the past few days, man. Exhausted, even. Alright, these guys are going. Bro? Alright, are they good? Are they good? Are they on this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the last guy? 5. There he is. What's a day off? I've never heard of that. I take 1 week off a year. lights are on, but nobody's home. You're gonna make your plans in your fish tank match the time change? Hello! We see you, so I think it worked. Something like that. Should I just stand here and do that? Should I stand on top of the ice cream and yell hello at every person who comes in? Hello! You'll have to count the hellos. Hello! Hello, hello! 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 I just like that I'm standing on top of the ice cream. Oh, I missed one. Ah, game's over. But why male models? I almost have enough money to get the next section. Goddamn. I feel like I want to buy another speaker just because I don't get to listen to music anymore. I kind of low-key like the music in this game. I feel like it adds a nice ambiance. Let's just get 2. Because the store's gonna get bigger, we're gonna need another one. I'm getting better not clicking on the bank. Bonk. Cool, now I get a speaker too. Yeah. Get some tunes. Is that better? Can you guys hear it, or do I need to pick it up a little bit more? All we get is the incessant PTSD-inducing beeping of a grocery store. You don't hear it? Do something about that. Wait, what? I don't hear it either. Did I stop it by accident? Oh, ooh. It's really quiet. Sorry, I'm just gonna... a different song's gonna come on and it's gonna be loud as tits. It's gonna scare the hell out of me. $50? Yeah. Three keg beers again. Bro, I gotta order more keg beers. I'm gonna run out. I don't know, we're fine. There's still 6 I can see standing. As a boss, I would allow my cashiers to sit down. I would buy them chairs. And I would buy them like ergonomic chairs that go super high or super low, like however they want to sit, or if they want to stand, or if they want to kind of lean, they would be absolutely allowed to do that. Anything less than that is like ridiculous and stupid. I can't wait for that ideology to die in a fire. 69. You will notice that there are no pennies at Mert Mart. None. Did you see what I posted in the DP Discord? Of that lady trying to neg Egghead and tell Egghead he didn't know what drinking in lolcows were. Oh my god. So funny. Are they German though? Are they even German? I haven't been able to go to a DP stream in ages because I've been so goddamn busy. I keep having people tell me they want me to go on and then it just hasn't worked out. Oh, it was 95. Oops. I misread that. No, go to the other one. Get out of here. Were you being threatened? Blink twice if you need help. Oh, hello there! Welcome, Anya. Welcome to Mert Mart, where we are merging and marting. You decided that you can stay up late? Oh, well, you know, if you want. I'm not your mom. It sounds like you made a decision and then instantly regretted it. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Appreciation can absolutely be addictive. You know, I want you to want me. I need you to need me. Well, hopefully, Mert Mart can help put you to sleep, because we just vibing here. On you with the good hair. Oh my god, we're almost breaking 100 customers. Crab sticks, milk, pasty. Crab sticks, milk, pasty. Crab sticks. Oh. Crab sticks, milk, pasta. Milk. 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 Pasta. Boom. If you think I'm not having fun, for shame. If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be playing Mert Mart. Also, don't tell me what to do! Giving you a hard time. You're allowed to have an opinion, even if it's wrong. No, I wouldn't. This is my, like, extra quote-unquote free time. If I didn't like Mert Mart, I wouldn't be playing. I do lots of things that I don't like for working on the internet. This is not one of them. I might need a third one. Ah, hello. There's a handful of things that I feel like I'm gonna need, but yeah. If I was playing League of Legends, then it would be work. Because that game is like a toss-up. Your love is my favorite drug. Sleep is pretty great. Do we have any other Kesha fans in the chat? I love Kesha, man. She's amazing. Kicks ass. Look at that. After buying our stuff, we stocked our shelves, and we're at 19,000. We are almost ready for the next expansion. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. You probably would know Kesha if you heard her. She did, well, I mean, the Your Love Is My Drug song, obviously. That's another good, TikTok. The fuck P. Diddy thing that's going on right now, that's I wake up in the morning feeling like this city. I got my shoes, I'm out the door, I'm gonna hit P. Diddy. Which is actually an edit, because well, it's two edits. The first edit is the one I gave you. The edit that she made to her song was, I wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy, I got my shoes, I'm out the door, I'm gonna hit the city. But that was also edited from her original, which was, I wake up, oh sorry, no, she changed it to say, I wake up in the morning feeling, and I'm like, feeling fuck P. Diddy, or like, basically. And then the original is what I'm saying. So I got it backwards. Let me start again. The original was, I wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. I get my shoes, I'm out the door, I'm gonna hit the city. Her edit was, when she, like, fought to get her songs and rights back as a human being. She changed the song to say, I wake up in the morning feeling like, feeling fuck P. Diddy. I'm out the shoes, I'm out the door, I'm gonna hit the city. And then there's a TikTok / YouTube Shorts / whatever edit that's going around that is, I wake up in the morning, like, fuck this city, I grab my shoes, I'm out the door, I'm gonna hit P. Diddy. It's a pretty good edit. But like, TikTok on the clock, DJ pull my speakers up tonight, I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. TikTok on the clock, but the party don't stop now. Ow, ow, ow. That's good. Store is open. Puck, I'm not giving you my chicken. My chicken. You're allergic to chicken. No chimkin for Puck. Whoops. This is chimkin. The last Enrico. Yeah, see, they got like a 10-minute break there. Or 30-minute break there. This time in this game is weird. Man, I'm cold. I don't know why. I'm not cold in here. Luckily, I have this sweater. Hello, Puck. Oh. There's now ripped up cardboard and tennis balls over the place. Are you guys talking about how, like, DP sets up its formatting and its, like, fan base to be, like, wrestling type stuff? with like a little bit of LARP in there. Is Ben supposed to be like Vince McMahon? I don't follow wrestling, so I don't really. I wonder if they're gonna patch into this game Christmas music for the for the rotation. It'd be very funny. Oh, did we run out of ground beef? Sorry, go away for a second. Get out of here. There we go. One of the Enricos will get it from outside. Get it in here. For someone who was in actual mania, and I said before, and the reason I stopped it is because it became too much. And like I just said, people were being antagonistic to make things more interesting, but then some people just wouldn't stop and be friendly after. They would still just be ripping people, and it wasn't a joke anymore. Yeah, I mean, if you're not fun playing a character, then sure. What, like, there's no reason to force yourself to do it if you're not having fun. Unless it's like your job, like unless you're getting paid like real reasonable money for it. But that also doesn't mean like you should be bullied for money, like that's not cool either. Obviously not. This music is way too loud now. There we go. My neck almost seized today. It was real bad. Like I stretched as I was getting out of bed, or as I was waking up. And my neck just started to, like, on my left-hand side, just started seizing. And I managed to stop it before it did. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was possible, for one. Second, god damn. Lucky me. I'm at 24,000. I wonder if I'll break 100 customers today. I can't wait to expand the store. I really want to get the next license. But like I said, it's all fridge stuff. So I gotta figure out a way to fridge it up, I guess. I'm gonna do it. Should I wait one more day or should I take the risk? I feel like we take the risk. Fuck it. Done. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Nice. We got a whole nother corner. I'm so happy. Now I can sit and creep in here. No one will ever know. Okay, so how do we want to do it? Do we want to expand the fridge section all the way around this, like, and loop it? That might not be a bad idea. We could. Nah, that's not. Can this go into this? Yeah, I can. Wacky. Alright. That kinda works. Or there's like a whole extra part of toilet paper back in there. Weird. Alright, well. These guys are done. Chocolate bar, honey, crab stick. Chocolate bars, honey, crab sticks. Chocolate bars. Honey. Went down a lot. Crab stick. It was overpriced anyway. Honey's expensive, dude. I mean, I guess it makes sense since, like, the bees have been suffering forever. Right? Like, that tracks. You never had crab? You should. It's good. Crab tastes better than lobster. I haven't had lobster in a very, very long time. Okay, I'm gonna try not to over-order because we only have so much money right now. I'm so low on money. We did it. We got everything. We ended up with $200 left. Holy shit. Let's go. Ook, 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 unga bunga. Yeah, we got the store expansion. We got shit on lock. I got an extra fridge. Where's my extra fridge? Right there. Yeah. Oh, I guess I don't need this yet. Never mind. Get back in your box. No. No. Yeah. Throw. Fridge. Small fridge. Small corner fridge. Are you okay? Got an extra shelf. That's an extra shelf. Oh, these are all shelves. I got extra shelves for days. I have an idea. I need to stop saying that. Because, like, every time I do, it causes me pain. I have an idea. Spends the next 20 minutes screaming. "20 minutes is generous." Spend 20 minutes just losing my absolute mind. I get... Can I do this? Do you think it'll work? It might work. Hi, Bob. What's up, buddy? Can I help you? Yeah? Oh, yeah? Is that true? I'm not sure that's true, Puck. I think that might be a lie. I think you might have just lied to me. He's looking away like he didn't just lie to me. No, that's not my problem. I can't do anything about that. I can't control the weather, buddy. I know it was raining. Is your take laugh? Like what? You took your laugh and you taked it. You faked your take and you took it. The real laugh? You want me to real laugh instead of fake laugh? You're gonna have to work for it. You want to make me real laugh? I'm gonna have to put in a little bit of effort. I ain't no hollaback girl. There we go. That feels like it looks nicer. Yeah. No, Puck. You're still not getting any of my chicken, you weenie. Oops. Sir? Sir? I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure, What's that? What was it that everybody was doing for a while that was really popular? It was like the name of the song. Was it the Harlem Shake? Is that what I'm thinking of? Or just like brr, 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 brr. I think it would be really funny to see like a YouTube channel that just like every handful of years or whatever, or every handful of like, it basically just goes back. Sorry, those people are just gonna have to sit in Q jail for a hot minute. Done. Okay. There we go. So there's like a, sorry, let me finish my thought. This, like there's a YouTube channel or something that like just redoes old memes, like tries to recreate them. I think that would be fun. So it's just like once a meme hits X number of years old and everybody's forgotten about it, it's just like, hey, you guys remember this? And like you could name the channel Remember This. It could utilize like Know Your Meme, and if they really wanted to, they could do like shorter videos that explain each meme, and then put out a bunch of videos about that meme, or while they were like doing the meme. So like the ice bucket challenge, and like the oh, what was the one, the cinnamon one? That would be fun. But why? Because it's been forever since anybody's seen it, and like people don't even remember it anymore. Obviously, unless it was like a shit meme that like fucking... Like, I wouldn't expect anybody to be running around doing a Uganda knuckles, you know what I mean? Somebody's messing with my dog, I can hear him barking. He is distressed. No, one of my roommates is just playing with him. I just told you why. Because it's been a long time since anybody's seen it. It was still entertaining. It would still be entertaining. Although it would be interesting to see because you get like a little bit of a retrospective, right? And so like maybe some things might not be as fun, right? Some things you might like look back on and be like, that was like, why did we do this? Like, you know, eating Tide Pods. So like you wouldn't be doing the Tide Pod challenge. You might still do a video about it, but you wouldn't like be doing the Tide Pod thing. You know what I mean? I think that would be fun. What, did you forget about the Tide Pod thing? This dude is stuck here. Welcome to Jackass. A lot of these memes didn't make money in the first place. They were just like fads. I wouldn't really necessarily expect to make a bunch of money off of it. Musaka Cola, rice, hot sauce. Musaka Cola, rice, hot sauce. Cola. Rice. Wee. Hot sauce. Okay, this is a problem. I don't like these being separated. So I'm gonna swap this one with this one. Yes. I don't have to worry about the Enricos fucking me over because I'm the only one that's got a box right now. Get out of here, Enrico, you monster. You beast. This one they'll screw me over on. I think they're too busy. Yes. Perfect. Wonderful. Okay, now it's all noodles, stuff, rice, oil. I wonder if it'd be good to put the oil with... Nah, whatever. It's fine. I gotta not overdo it. How much is the next life? Oh, I should put this back. I guess I could put it here. That might not be the worst thing ever. Alright. For now, it's going here. But I might move it later to, like, this. Then my cash out can be, like, kind of hidden. And people don't come here unless they have to. I guess I should put this back and not be a dick. Have you not seen my tattoo before? Go check out my YouTube channel. If you want to know what I look like, go check out my YouTube channel. I think I'm gonna take out a loan just so I can, like, stock my freaking shelves. Jeez. I almost don't want to order anything yet, because I don't... Yeah, see? Like, I don't even know what I have. Jeez. Things got out of control. Everyone deserves a lazy day? Yeah, absolutely. I think everybody deserves a lazy day like twice a week. That's not including the weekend. Because the weekends aren't lazy days. I don't know who invented that. That's just a lie. Am I blind? What the hell? Where are my lamb chops? Oh, up there. There we go. Okay. I do not have any other tattoos. I have tattoo designs that I've done that I want to get, but that costs money, and I am poor. Yeah, just take a lazy day and use your lazy day to make yourself something special to eat. That'd be good. Hey, listen, everybody gets horny sometimes. It's fine. Yeah, it's very pricey. The tattoo design that I've got is, or that I want to get done. So I have like two main ones. One of them culminates in at least 6 tattoos. And it is a Pokemon team of someone's choosing, whose ever it is. And the Pokemon are curled up inside of somewhat translucent Pokeballs. And you get 3 on each side of your hips. The other one is expanding my reboot tattoo. Why did I suddenly order like a shitload of... How did that happen? How did I end up with 104 fucking... What? God, no wonder I have no money. Apparently, I just bought a bunch of that and didn't even notice. How did that happen? Oh my god. What? Nani the fuck? Alright. That shelf is done. That shelf, done. This shelf. Done. That whole wall's done. That's done. The reason I'm doing it like this is because I want to make sure that I have enough money. Done. And I don't want to get caught being like, oh, well, I don't know if I really need this or what. Done. I'm off by 1. There, we'll do that. Okay, there, everything's ordered. The other one is the expansion of the reboot tattoo, which I want to use. There's a creature that shows up in the show that is like supposed to be like a specialized web virus. So it's not, it doesn't have a personality like everything else. It kind of looks like Venom. But it's got kind of like this nebulous texture to it, and it looks like kind of sticky. And I want to get that, and I want to expand that up and over my shoulder. And I want to add in like hexadecimal masks, as well as some of the nulls and that stuff into it, and like kind of like incorporate it together. But you know, that shit's expensive. I am an artist who has not succeeded in breaking into the furry community yet, so fuck me, I guess. Am I right? Why are you so mad today? He's so angry. Why so angry today? Are you okay? Do you need to drink some water? Do you need a Snickers? You consider doing a fundraiser for a tattoo? There's enough, like, bad shit in the world where people could send their money. Or, like, paying rent. Nah. I would rather save if I really... I don't want to ask for things that I don't actually need. So, like, if I do a fundraiser or ever I need to do a fundraiser, I like to keep it for something pretty important. Like, you know, traveling to court. Or, like, you know, my dog gets sick. Something like that. He's got another vet visit coming up soon, actually. Next month. He goes every 3 months for blood work nowadays. Because he's old. But yeah, those are some of the tattoo ideas that I want to get done. I do have one that I want to get behind my ear, and I'd still be willing to do that, and it's the imp from Tales of the Abyss. Not the little blue fuzzy, not Mew. There's a little imp design that Luke has on the back of his coat, and I just want a little one behind my ear. That one might be affordable. Zell's face tattoo. Zell from Final Fantasy VIII. That's very funny. Yeah, listen, if you want to do something nice for me, then, like, give to something that is important and is in need. It doesn't even need to be, like, charity, just, like, if you see somebody, like, kicking around saying that they need a couple of bucks for groceries or something, kick them, like, 20 bucks or something like that. Yeah, or don't. Or not. Or don't do anything. Keep your money. You need a nap. You're hangry. Are you okay? Is there something we can do for you to make you feel better? It's okay. How am I out of mayonnaise? One of you better come in here and fucking put mayonnaise back on the shelf. Oh, you... Damn you, Enrico. It's okay, everybody has crabby days. It's alright. I'm sorry about whatever's making you feel bad today. I hope Mert Mart is helping you get your frustration. Horngry? So we've got hangry and horngry? Good lord. I bet there's a German word for it. German has all kinds of crazy words. I recommend... What do you mean the racks are full? Where... Toilet paper! I don't know which toilet paper that guy's carrying around. I'm gonna do that. Hopefully that fixes him. Hey, listen, sexual frustration counts as a frustration, and it's equally as valid as any other frustration you get, like from being hungry, for example. What is that? 131.80. I gotta turn the light on. My little goblin legs. Tap, 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 tap. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I can't wait to see, like, your before and after pictures. It's gonna look so cool. It already looks amazing from what I've seen on your channel. If anybody's interested in aquascaping from, like, starting from nothing, go check out Jack's analysis. He's got, like, this whole, like, process. He's been recording it and documenting it. Goblins. This is a goblin safe zone. Once in a while, a slayer tries to come in here, and they don't usually do very well. There's been multiple attempts to slay this particular goblin, and all have yet failed to defeat. Next challenger shall approach, I'm sure. Jesus Christ. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Oh, what's going on downstairs? They're having a good time. Oop, 136, 90. They can be, yeah. Boobs can be great for that, especially when they've got, like, guns for nipples. Or, like, if you want to go the way of Final Fantasy VII. Or, sorry, Final Fantasy VIII. Rockets. Quistis boob rockets. Either a really good time or a really bad time. There's no in-between. Manya's friendly fire on Friday I thought was pretty funny. She timed somebody out. Because she misinterpreted what the person's intention was with their comment. It was pretty funny. Which is really funny because she was recently challenged to, like, correct herself on something. Be like, oh, would you ever even correct yourself? And it's like literally the next day, completely happenstance, on something completely unrelated. It's like, well, there you go. I still find myself looking in the change spot for the dollars instead of in the bill area because Canada. I thought it was. Alright, they should be good to handle the rest of that. Oh, we're Gucci. We are good to go. Nice, 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 nice. Oop. I wonder if I can fit that outside somewhere so it's not eating up my floor space. I don't know what's going on. Oh, we were talking about Andrew Tate, and we had moved on. Like, the main topic was Andrew Tate for that day. And then we had moved on, and we were talking about how Ben Shapiro got his ass beat by this trans man who just, like, embarrassed the fuck out of him. And, like, made Ben Shapiro super duper fucking uncomfortable, and we were having a laugh out of it. And one person made a comment, and they used the word... What did they say? They said... like something like tranny take another win or something like that, but because they used the term tranny, Manya thought that they were being sarcastic and thought that they were being like anti-trans, but they were a trans person. She didn't like ban them right out. She just timed them out and was just like, nah, that kind of shit's not cool. And I said, I think you might have misinterpreted. And they came back and they were like, no, that's not what I meant. And one was like, oh, I'm so sorry. Hello, welcome to Mert Mart, home of the Mert Mart, or only the Smirt shop. It was really fun. I thought it was fun. Lonnie was like, oh my god, he felt so bad. Man, I'm always the second best goblin. Never the first best goblin. That's okay. It's fine. Work. To be fair, Manya is my favorite goblin also. A work green. Man, I thought we were going... Okay, hold on. Bleach, hot sauce, moussaka, french fries. Bleach. Hot sauce. Moussaka. French fries. There we go. I thought we were going with like the Final Fantasy joke, so you were work like as in the chocobos. When I was younger, I used to hate chocobos. But then I grew up and was just like, these guys are great. We are back in business. Hit. Jump. Man, that milk goes out like crazy. I'm buying an extra peanut butter and an extra honey, because we need to get that every time. Alright, everything's ordered. Let's go! Look at my little worker bees buzzing around. Well, do you think that... Okay, Can you think about that question one more time? Moussaka? Is moussaka food? I am currently running a grocery store that only sells food and cleaning products. And when I changed the price, it was in the fridge. Do you think that maybe it is food? In the fridge? Are there cleaning products that need to exist in the fridge that are for your house? I mean, I guess you could keep them in the fridge. If you wanted to. And nothing's stopping you from keeping bleach in the fridge. I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. That seems kind of dangerous. Wake up at 2 a.m., grab the milk. You think you're getting milk, you pick up the bleach. Now, some people like to live dangerously. I'm not gonna... I'll just tell you how to live your life. I don't know. Beer is food. Drinks count as grocery product. Anyway, yes, moussaka is food. I didn't know what it was either. I knew it was food, but I didn't know what it was. And I had to have it explained. It's this. No, that's the lasagna. Hold on. This one? This one. Is this. It looks like it's like a cheese meat lasagna thing. Beer counts as food. Made of yeast. It counts. But yeah, I do have beer. I have a whole beer section almost. Check it out. There's beer. There's beer. There's vodka. And then there's more beer over here if you want singles. I would put them together, but I don't want to. I could put them right here. I guess that makes more sense. I guess. There are chips. Yeah, there's chips. We've got nachos and definitely not Doritos. Like, I think that's, like... you know. There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. This is back. Out! God damn it. Did I just fuck up a... Alright. For a second, I thought I did. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. There. Are these guys putting stuff in the... These guys still aren't putting stuff in the back room. God damn. I got one Enrico doing his job, it looks like. The other guys are futzing around. Oh no, I got none of them. Not a single one of these guys. To be fair, I still haven't broken 100 customers. Yeah, fall asleep. Vibe. Vibe to me losing my mind. That's what we're here for. Hey, listen, Sar, just because you're right doesn't mean you get to talk. I need $5,000 for that. Alright. I think that's going to be our goal for this stream. We're going to see if we can get the last of the licenses. Or the next license. Why would you want to break customers? This sort of I don't know, ask late stage capitalism. Yeah, late stage capitalism. Why do you want to break your customers? I don't know, man. I'm gonna get the next license, and it's gonna feel so underwhelming because it's all just soda, and I don't even want it. I don't even want it in the first place. They almost finished putting everything away. I'll take it. Listen, they should just be grateful that I allow them to finish stocking at the end of the day and at the beginning of the day. Grateful, I tell you. Sometimes I make you happy? Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like me getting into trouble. That's what that sounds like. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll grab that. I'll grab an extra one of these. I guess we'll get some oil. I guess we'll get some soap. We're always gonna get soap. Soap is very important. We always need soap. Alright, there we go. That should be good. We should be well stocked. It's not personal. No, you're good, you're good. I was just joshing. I was just being a goof. This is a goofy place of goofiness. That would be why it's called Mert Mart. Oh my god, it's a Mert Mart. For smart. For the smart. For the intelligent shopper. You have Mert Mart. Where the goblin manager aggressively T-poses at you and is constantly screaming. Shrieking. About ethics. And somebody named Enrico. Who is not visible to the customers. Presumably. As he is a ghost. I like the idea that anytime, like, the customers see me screaming at Enrico, they have no idea what I'm screaming about because Enrico is not visible to them. God damn it, Enrico. Who are they talking about? What is happening? I did it. Things got out of hand there for a hot. I thought all managers were goblins. What about orcs? I think all managers are just fascists. I don't know if they are in their politics, but definitely in their management. It's Smirt to shop at Smirt. I accidentally turned on my caps lock. I'll let that lady's twin go first. Just cap lock yelling in the Discord. I don't know what we're yelling about. Fuck it, have an extra 5 cents. Leave me alone. I'm not counting on 95. I'm just giving away money at my store if the change is wacky and I don't care enough to do it. I'll waste my time. Nice. Did we break 100? Did we break 100? Costs more money to properly count the change than it does to use. Sometimes. Listen, somebody walks up to me and gives me like $19.95, I'm just gonna give them a $20 bill. Like, leave me alone. By the way, I did that last expansion without taking out a loan. $93. You're so close. Crab sticks went up. Crab people. Crab people. Crab people. Barely had enough money left. I did it. I did it though. That's what matters. The point is that we succeeded. I'm gonna grab I feel like I'm gonna Man, we're out of shampoo again. Cleared us out 2 days in a row. Shampoo's flying off the shelves. Thank God everyone is clean. Be less disgusting. Wash yourself. Ya nasty. Eh. Eh. See, I ran out of honey. I even bought extra and I ran out of honey. Freaking knew it, dude. I freaking knew it. There we go, everything's ordered. Okay. We don't quite have enough. We don't have quite enough for the new section, but... I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. 'Cause I want it. I want it. Give me this. Give me. Give me this product license. Ha 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 ha. Oh wait, I need to order this stuff. Oh wait. I better order the things. Sugar, soda, 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 coffee. So it's all mine. Cheese. Cheese. Now I have to find it. Bacon or prosciutto. I don't know which one. That one. That one. Is that one? Is that one? There we go. Oh, new sugar. Sugar. The sugar's over. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Because the sugar can end cap the sides. It's fine. It works. It makes sense. Don't worry about it. It goes up there beside the other sugar. See, it makes perfect sense. Some people have dirty hair. Some people are fucking gross. Wash yourself. You nasty. You heard me. Ah, a new coffee. Okay. All right, so hear me out. I feel like the new coffee needs another new shelf, right? Like, we agree about this? I think we agree about that. I don't think anybody disagrees with me about this. We need another short shelf. Because then it will match. Wait. That one. Hehe. Give me this. Coffee, 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 coffee. And I have a spot for it right there. Boom, coffee, coffee, coffee. Done. Yeah, let's go. Sometimes things I say make sense. Sometimes. Juice. Juice. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget the prices. Don't let me forget the prices, guys. I'm gonna switch these two racks later, but not right this second. Ew, like dirt black. Gross. Oh, it's got cute little chipmunks on it. Is that what that is? Is that a chipmunk? Don't let me forget. Swear to God, I will forget. Do not let me forget. If I forget, it's your fault. I'm just letting you know. I can and will 100% blame you if I forget this. Is this another juice? Oh, okay. Hold on. Juice. I'm gonna move this up one. Wait, no, I'm not. Whatever. I'm gonna put the juice all together. There. I'm pretty sure this is a just colored soda. Like I don't think it's actually juice. Happy juice. Was that everything? Was that all of our new stuff? Might be. That was 3 sodas, right? Oh, no, there's another one. Oh, it's red juice. Okay, well. I guess I have... I don't like this one bit. It's stinky. It's stinky and I hate it. Oh, maybe I'll put one of these. It's stinky and I... No, I can't do that. I hate it. That's horrid. That's horrid. That's absolute trash garbage. Alright. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Potatoes. Alright, I'm gonna let that put stuff away. I'm gonna do the pricing. Alright, we got $13.20. God damn. Then we got this other sugar. $6.20. Then we got all this pop. $2.80. $2.65. $3.20. $2.60. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4 pops, sugar, coffee. Everything's priced, right? Yeah, I think that was everything we got. I have an extra space in this beer spot. Oh. Come back over here to this side, beer. You're gonna save my booty. Yar. It works. It works. Come here, you. I'll take it. Do I want to move it? Do I want to... Do I want to do all of them that way then? I think I might want to do. Stop. Stop. Enrico's. Please. 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 Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Management. Enrico's. Where are you? Stop. Stop. Cease. Desist. I beg you. Stop everything. Cease all activity. Whatever you're doing. Did you have a box in your hand? You better fucking put that shit down. What are you doing? What are you doing? No! What do you do? Did I miss one? One of them listened. One of them... Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Alright. Alright. We're okay. Everything's okay. Everything is fine. Everything is cool. Everything is good. We're Gucci. These guys, I swear to God, man. I'm gonna get an aneurysm. Give me that. For a second, I thought it was a whole other one. Alright. Why do I feel like these should be up instead of down? Yeah, these should be up instead of down. Yes. And then I didn't have to move the green ones at all. Alright. Don't, I swear to God, don't take my fucking... Okay, they're not coming to steal my box. These guys stress me out, man. Okay, yes, but also. It's actually not... I'm not thinking about it that way. I'm actually thinking about it... Wait, why did I grab that one? That's not the one I want. This one's fine. That one stays the way it is. Yeah, that one stays the way it is. I'm losing. Give me the green one. No, I just took the green one out. What am I doing? I don't even need a... I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. They said I'm losing my mind. I don't want to be found. Grow up in the shadows, but I know they're watching me now. Paranoia. On the go, I'm moving silent. Pull up on you. I got trouble right behind me. About the bullet. Tying suit with silver lining. I'ma show you how to crash a party every time we pop off. We hoping that you fall hard. They paying for the death of a rock star. Everybody hating ever since we got more. There. Cola, 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 cola. This one's the only one that's in a weird spot now. It's kind of out of the way. But fuck it. I don't care. It's fine. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I swear, I promise I'm happy with it. I swear to God, it's fine. It's good. Alright, let's turn the Enricos back on. Thank you for reminding me. Is that all the prices? You know what you didn't remind me? That I needed to buy more. Thanks, guys. God. There. That is not enough peanut butter. There's never enough peanut butter. God. Alright. Everything is ordered. The stage is set. The Enricos are Enricoing. I mean, I guess I could just have, like, a thing of pop and a thing of pop. And then just put the new pop there and one of the other pop. Like, ugh, whatever. And just have pop around the store. I'm not into that, though. I don't like that. Oh, right. I've got to move these racks. Okay. Give me this. Put this rack in a box. Move this rack over one. There. Whew. Do we break 100 customers today? We're gonna find out. Next time on Dragon Ball. No, I'm kidding. I want to see if I break 100 customers. I'm not leaving. I live here now. This is my house. I'm curious if waiting in line for the tills when, like, the checkouts are, like, full, if, like, it stops customers from coming into the store. Or something like that. Like, there's gotta be a detriment to it, right? Yeah, I don't know how I didn't get over 100 customers yet. What is that? 29? 10? I'm definitely gonna break 100 customers. If not today, I'm gonna break it tomorrow. Definitely it's gonna happen. We're gonna do it. Holy shit, this lady just bought all of my milk. I don't think I've broken $200. Oh, no, I have. I've broken, like, $200 once or twice. Come to Mert Mart, where your pennies are useless. Here. Pennies. Yeah. We'll give you pennies, but we'll never take them. I wonder, like, if I can just give out tons of pennies. I couldn't see her card. That was... We can pay off the loan. We can pay off the loan right now. But the question is will we be able to afford product tomorrow? If we do, probably not. Does this game have self-check? Yes, it does. You can get a self... You can get as many self-checkers as you want. We collectively decided when we started playing the game, when we got that option, we decided not to do that. Because we support our local community to lure them into a false sense of security before we crush them with capitalism. Half the block works for us. And then we start investing in real estate, and then we start paying them in coupons. Did you not read the company policy? Goodbye, ma'am. Have a good day. Did we run out of sandwich bread? Only one thing missing is pretty good. Alright. Let's see how much it's gonna be. Oh, I didn't turn the light on here for the Enricos. Whoops. Sorry, guys. No wonder you were struggling today. Alright. I'm gonna buy the minimum amount. There's totally sandwich bread. Wait, is that not sandwich bread? What happened? Oh, hold on. There's no oh, that's what happened. Okay, I've been buying the wrong thing. I'll buy 2 of those because we're gonna need it. I'm only buying things that I absolutely have to buy. And I can't buy them, like, I can't do the checkout right this very second, but that's because, like, that's fine, because I just want to know the amount, because I want to know if I can... I'm at 6,000. I think I can do it. Okay, can I clear it? How can I clear it? Can Can I clear the tablet? Is there a way to do that? You guys know if the tablet can be cleared? Maybe restarting it. No, that won't do it. Oh, gross. Light brown sugar is the last thing. Okay, there we go. Gross. Okay, that needs to be clearable, but that's okay. Alright. Store closed. Everything done. Close the store. See, they're still not done putting stock away, so we might not need to order as much as it looks like. That's why I wanted to double check. See, I would have ordered an extra one of these and all that good shit. Shit. That's an extra bread that we have. Because I ordered the wrong bread. Yippee. Alright. 94. 94 customers. Bleach and eggs. Bleach. Bleach and eggs. Bleach and eggs. This bleach? Yeah. $7.55. And I think it's at the 4-pack of eggs. I think. Nope. $5.40. All right. Listen, I only bought that yogurt at the beginning of yesterday. I don't know what you're talking about. The fuck? Meat. All right. Are you guys done? Are you done? Really? I want them to be done just so I don't accidentally buy anything. Are you feeling better? That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Laying down help a bit. Did you drink some water, maybe? Drink water. Drinking water is important. Come on, Enricos. Get your butts in gear. How are they not done yet? At least they're diligent, I guess. Okay, they're done now. Okay. Alright, let's order. We need at least 1 sugar for sure. First grab things that have 0 that we definitely need. So one day I don't buy potatoes. Alright. That is all bought. Now I'm gonna go through and look at the stuff that we probably will need another one of. That. Both of these. Definitely one of those. Definitely another one of those. Soap we're probably gonna need another one of. Those are probably fine. Chocolate we'll probably need one of. I think that's good. Like, I think we'll be okay otherwise. One of these. Okay, there we go. That's the last of what we need. Alright. Come on, Enricos. Move your butts. Yeah, we always need soap. These dirty motherfuckers coming into my store buying soap, leaving, coming back dirty again. Disgusting. Disgusting. Absolutely horrendous. Okay, store's open. Our store is technically level 71, and that's wonderful. I wonder how much the next expansion is. I think we can get the next license before we do the next expansion, but I want to see. I need to check to make sure the bank didn't charge me. Nice. $24,000 for the next section. Storage is $5,000 for the next storage space. Next license is $12,000. Now we get vegetables. We get green beans. That's crazy. Turn the lights on for the Enricos so they don't have a bad time. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna sit right here all day. I'm gonna open my tablet once. Yeah, don't mark it on the board. I did that on purpose. Don't mark it on the take a drink every time I click on the blank. It doesn't count. Hello, sir. I like your sweater. if anybody's ever done Halloween as, like, the Unreal Engine people. Alright. That's the spot. Hey, this is the guy that got stuck in the wall. Oh god, it's Mr. Smith. He's coming right for me. He's having a pizza party. Speaking of lights, I need to turn the light on in my room. It's gotten dark in here. He's fine. He went to Aperture Science to get fixed. Alright. Pet peeve in real life of mine. Drives me crazy. The number pad on your phone is opposite of a number pad at, like, a bank. Or, like, on your computer. If you look at your phone and open it up, and you look at the numbers, they are opposite. So they go 1, 2, 3 at the top row, then 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9 at the bottom. But your computer does the opposite. It has 7, 8, 9. It has 7, 8, 9 at the top, then 4, 5, 6, then 1, 2, 3. Why? 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 I hate this. Why is it different? Who decided that was a good idea? What did that just say? What did that woman just say? Are we out of something? We better not be out of anything. I worked really hard to make sure we would not run out of anything. Nothing's out there, nothing's out there, nothing's out there. That's not out, that's not out, that's not out. Oh, we're out of this. It should be fine now. I just want to make sure this is correct. Oh my god, no. It is still not the small sliced bread. How did that happen? Oh my god. I managed to still not buy small sliced bread because it got, like, completely in the wrong shelf. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Unbelievable. Hold on. No, 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 no. Hold on, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, there's the regular sliced bread. Oh my god, where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, and I'm blind. Okay, there we go. There it is. Okay. Oh my god, we're closed! Son of a bitch. I didn't do it fast enough. No! I had a whole... Oh, son of a bitch. Ugh. There you go. Get out of my store. I'm pissed. Everybody leave. God damn it. That ruined my whole day. Ah. Yeah, you couldn't find the sandwich bread. Yeah, I know. Nobody can find sandwich bread. There was an issue in the supply chain. I was the issue. The issue was me. Oh, god damn it. One, 50, 60, 70, 80. Get out of the store. Leave. Be gone. Son of a bitch. They already put it all out. Oh wait, no they didn't. I wasn't able to buy it because they didn't fucking close it. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run, but Enrico packs on. Waco faded away. I got no sliced bread. What will people do with their meat? How could this happen to me? Alright, anyway. Could you fucking move your asses, please? The fact that all of these groceries fit in one singular Mary Poppins-ass brown bag is hilarious. I also appreciate the extra bit of care taken to this, whether intentionally or not. God damn it. Oh, the sandwich bread went up in price. Oh, I can't imagine how that happened. Now it's more expensive for me to buy. Fuck you! God. Give me one of these. I don't care which one. Give me this one. God fucking damn it. This doesn't go here, guys. Look at the difference. You see that difference? God damn it. I gotta fix one of these now, too. I took the tag off because I put the wrong bread there. I fixed it. God fucking fuck ass. The difference is so, like, it's easy to tell when they're side by side, but when one is missing, God. 7 asses. 7 asses, I tell you. 7 of them. Alright, we're almost back up to $5,000. It means we're going to be able to get our stock back rolling again where it should be. Ugh. Looks like the game mirrors reality. Yeah, you know what? It does do a pretty good job. It does do a pretty good job. Admittedly. I get to be a shitty boss. None of these people get to take any breaks ever. You know, the usual. I have 1 pack of french fries left. You got a friend in me. I know that's definitely not the song that's playing right now, but it sounds like it to me. Buy an extra one of that. Done. Alright, we ordered everything. We have $900 left. Do we owe any bills? We might have bills. Yeah. Bills are paid. Perfect. Yay! Just one little goblin need with 7 asses. Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Good question. What does one little goblin need with 7 asses? Who could say? Who could ever know? I could move all this over and move that sugar onto this shelf. Yeah, that's happening. That's what's happening. That is 100% what is happening. Alright, Enrico, you better not fuck me on this. Throw! 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 They'll go get it. Yippee! And now my sugar is all back together again. I did it! I'm a hero. Ha! Fuck you. Some people have lived their whole lives trying to find the answer to what little goblin would do with 7 asses. I mean, you know, I'm sure that's something that's not... We waste money on a lot of things that the answers maybe aren't that important. You know, maybe they are. That's the whole point of building, right? Like, you know. But sometimes humans have really dumb questions. And we decide to put all of our effort and money into those dumb questions. And sometimes we get exactly what we fucking deserve. Sometimes questions just shouldn't be answered. Sometimes people should leave one little goblin and her 7 asses alone. Right? You get it. Sometimes it's none of your goddamn business. Oh, you son of a bitch. There we go. Cereal. That was still one of my favorite Game Grumps bits. When they were doing the spooky barista game, and they decided to be Skeletor. Ah, that one made my day. I loved that. Caramel. He-Man. Chocolate mocha frappuccino. Enrico thinks he's so good at this, but here I am doing both jobs. But if something was ever going to prove to you that Andrew Tate is wrong about AI being able to do things better and faster and harder and stronger than humans, yeah, this is an example of programmed bot doing the thing. Chilla's art game. Yeah. The Chillapatinos. I loved that. This is why copyright is bullshit. You have any idea how much I would enjoy watching Skeletor do other shit? That'd be fun as fuck. But we don't get fun stuff like that because everybody's gotta be like, oh no. What was one thing I saw recently? Disney was coming down on... Oh, what was it? Oh, Disney was planning on implementing AI more into its creative processes or something when it comes to, like, After Effects, like, its visuals. And everybody and their mom went, ugh. But on top of that, people are like, oh good, I can't wait to see Disney get split up and fail, so it can be a smaller company because it's too big anyway. And I'm like, that's an interesting take. Not because I think that person is wrong, but because I think it's interesting the idea that companies doing AI and investing in AI are bound to get smaller inherently, not just via like their lower, like what they consider their low-level employees, which really shouldn't be your low-level employees a lot of the time, but getting smaller based on their employee amount, but also based on the amount of, like, just wrecking themselves. Who was it that brought those cartoon characters from a long time ago and made a talk show out of them? Are you talking about, Harvey Birdman? It had, like, Rocket Robin Hood on it sometimes and stuff like that? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about it like a Hanna-Barbera one? Because it's happened more than once. Harvey Birdman is the one that's like a lawyer. And then he was like, Harvey Birdman was the host. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Yeah. Shambrain. It's shampoo for your brain. Yes. That's some good shit. Space Ghost was the one you were thinking of. Oh, hey, Athens, welcome. I will take that stretch. I will take that stretch, and I'm gonna turn the light on in here, because it's dark as hell. Oh. There we go. P5, 7. I got to the point in this game where it doesn't let me, do nothing anymore. There we go, that should be good. I'm just warming up some hot water for some tea. We're ending the day with 6-7 grand in the bank. That's pretty good. The reason you were thinking of it was because those people had to buy the rights of the characters to do it, and that's the only time you see stuff like that, and it doesn't get taken down. Yeah. So like, the reason why Deadpool and Spider-Man have never interacted. Right? And part of that has a lot to do with people being very, very picky about their branding, which I think is something we should probably get over a little bit. Just a little bit. Like, I understand if you have, like, a mascot that you don't want to share, but to be as, like, stringent as, and you don't want them necessarily going anywhere, okay, fine, that's, like, your main guy, that's, like, your mascot. So, like, I understand, but even Nintendo at least lets Mario interact with other characters within their franchise. And sometimes, like, in ways that are outside of their franchise, or, like, with other characters within, like, specific contingents. So, like, Smash Brothers. Alright, we're back to zero of the products not found. Flour and soda, flour and soda, flour, soda, flour, soda, flour, soda. Flour? Soda. I don't know which soda it is. This one. In the comics, Deadpool and Spider-Man are best friends and are cool with each other. Yes. So, this is where, like, in my opinion, I think Warner Brothers has super duper dropped the ball. Right? Because one of the reasons you won't see that with Marvel is because Marvel is giving their licenses to multiple, like, production companies. So Disney, for example, Fox for the other thing, right? So that's why you see that. But on the other hand, you have Warner Brothers that has the rights to all of DC. And they can't fucking do it. And they should absolutely. Smash Brothers has to pay for the rights to non-directly owned Nintendo properties. Yes. There has been actually in situations or instances where Nintendo has actually, or people have actually requested their characters show up there. I believe Snake was one of them. Huh? What's going on with that? That's weird. Whatever. Owning the rights is a little bit more complicated. Sometimes they might only own the rights to in this specific context. Yes. So I think that artists need to be protected, right? As an artist, I think your ownership rights need to be protected. However, only because of how predatory current production companies are, and bigger conglomerates will just steal your shit. So even with the protections that exist now and currently, the protections are not good enough to protect artists and the creatives, right? Especially with things like AI going on. But also, I think that copyright is bullshit that is usually just used to abuse artists more rather than less, and stunt creativity more rather than less. So realistically, the system needs to be reworked in its entirety, but you know, not in my lifetime. Teehee. Pain. I view artists as the mechanics and the tradespeople of society, of like social. Is that the regular bread, not the sandwich bread? Probably. Yes. Because I look at art as if it's a trade. Because it's something you have to learn, it's something you have to practice, right? And it's something that takes a lot of skill, and takes a lot of work to get good at. However, unlike a trade, people don't want to pay for it, right? But if you think about it, do you pay a plumber to come and do regular maintenance on your house? Not often. Some people do, but not very much. Should you? Probably. But a lot of the time, you're only calling a plumber when your shit's getting real, you know what I mean? Pun intended. And so people don't call on artists until society is fucking falling apart and imploding on itself and shit's getting real. That's suddenly when everybody values artists. And then even then, sometimes that you see, artists get treated like they're the dregs of society. It's awful. When what you ought to do is you ought to enable and empower artists. And I mean, people will put their tax dollars towards Elon Musk and not mind, but he's literally scamming you and does nothing with it. So, like, at least investing in artisans in your local area is going to give you something back directly, like one-to-one. And you'll get it back, like, right away. Yes. I'm a degenerate. You need art to keep your society healthy because artists show you what society is like from altered perspectives and from different perspectives. So that way you can, assess things and look at things in a way that is able to be interpreted by you. Some people do not like interpreting what's happening in reality because they don't like how direct it is, so they just pretend it's not happening. But if you put that situation in a comic book, suddenly people are identifying with this issue that they otherwise wouldn't be identifying. So if you want a really good example, the X-Men. If you want another really good example, Helldivers, Outer Rim are all really good examples. So, but everything is so focused on, like, society's in such a bad place, from like an unstable socioeconomic situation, that people can't handle criticism, people can't deal with even just having regular disagree style discussions, and things have gotten so out of control. Another example of this is like people find it harder and harder to have conversations at all. Again, Elon Musk comes to mind. He is quite the symptom. You tell people that Elon Musk is a scammer and you watch like a bunch of people be like, no. It's like, no, it's just dude literally lies all the fucking time. Bro isn't even figuratively lying. It's not an exaggeration. But again, I'm back on my high horse, or I'm back on my soapbox, where I'm like, okay, but maybe it would be in our best interest as a society to help ourselves stabilize by actually having professionals in those fields speaking in places the same way people like Neil deGrasse Tyson are speaking in places, right? We don't have people interviewing social experts. It doesn't exist. You guys ever wonder why that doesn't exist? You don't think it's because it's not interesting. That can't be the case, right? That's dumb. Okay, everything's ordered. We're gonna see if we can get to 100. I believe. But yeah, I've got to understand that there's a reason for these things. Especially when multimedia is controlled, is a vertical monopoly controlled by just a handful of people, which is the definition of stifling creativity and stifling competition. If you're going to start talking about like capitalism and economics, or if you want like a free society, but like that starts getting back into fascism again. We don't need to talk about fascism again. I think we made our freedom. Do you hear about Elon Musk thing where he wants to run America like a corporate kingdom where he and his company are like the king and the other companies run individual parts of America like barons and lords would rule places, and in order to move from one place to the next you would have to be accepted by the local company? What? He said that out loud? I mean, I knew he was stupid and said dumb things. That's... This is reminding me of the time when he first took over Twitter and he said that he wanted it to not be like these lords and serfs situation and everybody should be allowed on Twitter, while he was announcing how he was making Twitter pay to win. So he was taking something that was not lords and ladies and serfs and turning it into that while claiming he was moving away from it like a fucking psychopath. That sounds like a DFF, yeah. That does sound like a DFF. That can't... No. Come on, you can't be serious. He didn't actually say that though, right? That's just like somebody explaining the result of what he was getting at, right? That wasn't what he literally said. It can't be. There's no way. He's not that dumb. He can't be that stupid. I heard about it on Crystal Kyle and Friends. Oh. Yeah, you're gonna have to hit me up with a link. I gotta see that shit. That's nuts. Ugh. Jeez. I might just have to go make a new one. Sorry, lady, I made you wait while I was on my coffee break. You'll DM the episode? Yeah, sure. Three kegs of beer, man. wonder if Monty fell asleep. I wonder if Jax fell asleep. Oh boy. It's already dark out where I am. What time is it? Oh, it's 7. Yeah, that makes sense. I interviewed somebody named Sam Butler. That name sounds familiar. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, that's what Elon Musk is aiming for, but I would be surprised if he just straight up said that out loud, and that's... Like, I certainly would have I wouldn't put it past him. Yeah, but so, yeah, sorry, I mean to say that, like, I'm sure their interpretation is likely correct, or they have good reasons for thinking that. I ain't throwing shade. Unless it's at Elon Musk. I'll throw shade at Elon Musk all day. Fuck that guy. That dude's a knob. I believe the technical term is bellend. 96. Why haven't we broken 100 customers? What can I do? Bottled water. What can I do to break Monk? Who knew Elon would bring his own oppressive politics from his own country and wanting to enact it on America, but the government was already going to do it anyway. Yeah, I mean, he's certainly well on his way to assisting in that endeavor. But... yeah, growing up in apartheid and then going to a country that has, like, free democracy and being like, hey, have you heard of this thing called apartheid? It's pretty great. You guys would love it. Alright. Sure, Elon. Thanks, bud. Say it with me now. Thank you, Elon Daddy. Disgusting. Awful. Horrid. Hate it. Literally the worst. Thank you for adding blood at the end of that. Bro, you could have killed me. I know you're dead, but I'm not. Probably. I don't get it. I just don't understand why people think that it's a good idea. I don't know why people go along with people like that. Elon Musk is obviously a liar. Like, obviously so. It's just like how I can understand why people would agree or, like, not recognize Aaron. Right? But at least Aaron isn't like, we're gonna go to Mars and also, I'm gonna enslave everybody. Right? Like... she's not exactly in that kind of a position of power, so whether or not you believe her is a little bit, like, you know, mundane. Whereas, like, Elon is obviously a fraud. Like, obviously so. And I mean, I guess he's got a lot of people backing him who benefit from his antics, so I guess that probably... But it's the same reason why I don't understand why people would support Trump. Like, I just don't get it. I can understand, like, being like, oh yeah, I think Trump is kind of cool if you don't know anything about him. I don't understand going through his rallies and supporting him despite everything, including it being shoved in your face of, like, why? I don't know. Thanks, Renegade. I don't know. It's kind of depressing. You get to the point where you kind of just have to laugh because, like, what else are you gonna do? Cry, I guess. I saw Hank Green post the other day on Blue Sky, or earlier today, and he posted about how he was reading books. Somebody who likes to read, he said, that he was surprised or befuddled, I guess, about how books have not changed their formatting at all, or their style to adjust to the way people's attention spans have changed. Now, one of the reasons I like to read books is because they are different, and so I like having a different style and type of media, but I think he's got an interesting point. Like, I think it's interesting that that hasn't happened, and I'm curious as to know why. And whether or not it actually should. And I think part of that might have to do with that. Has people's attention span actually changed? Because, like, that's an ongoing conversation. Just like, oh, well, the average attention span is only a minute and 30 seconds. And it's like, well, yeah, kind of. And it's not that people's attention spans are that short, it seems to me. It seems to me that people are willing to give that much attention to something to see if it's something that they want to give more attention to. Does that make sense, what I said? So like people will click on a stream that is 7 hours long, and they'll give it 2 minutes max to see if it's something that they're going to enjoy. Is that because their attention span is short, or because they don't want to waste more than 2 minutes on something that they're not that interested in, or that isn't able to hold their attention? Because then it turns into less of a conversation about attention spans and more of a conversation about clickbait and stuff like that, right? Now that smartphones exist and people aren't reading books anymore and on their phones all the time. Yeah, but people read books on their phone, and what they're doing on their phone is reading. If someone doesn't want to do something, they're willing to waste less time on it to give it a chance than they used to. Is that what you're trying to say? A little bit, yeah. So, like, if somebody doesn't want to, for example, I'm sorry, is that box just, like, not something you guys want to deal with? Is that... Alright. So it's like not whether or not they want to do it or not, it's giving it enough attention to find out if they're even going to want to do it in the first place. So if somebody wants to watch YouTube, for example, right, they're only going to try a new channel for like maximum 2 minutes to give that channel or that video a chance if it's not something that they're already interested in. Well, when people come to Twitch, they're coming for a certain expectation. People expect long streams on Twitch, right? The format is designed for long-term streams, right? YouTube is designed for video that has brought in like 10 to 15 minute videos, maybe 30-minute videos, and then it expanded into streaming, which then expanded into longer streams. And it ping-pongs back and forth between what it likes and what it doesn't. People are not willing to dedicate a lot of time to something to see if they're going to. But I don't know if that's actually something that's changed. The amount of time it takes to find out if you're gonna like something might also be shorter as well because of like the way YouTube is, right? Yeah, I don't think it's healthy that there's so much stuff vying for your attention all the time, right? Like I think billboards on the sides of roads are a fucking hazard. And they should be outlawed. They're not that popular in Canada, though. But, like, there's a difference between those things, right? People being too busy, I think, is fair. Things being too stimulating and at you 24/7 all the time, I think is reasonable, right? Like, I think that's a reasonable complaint. I'm just not convinced that it's because our quote-unquote attention spans are getting shorter, which seems just like... And I'm not saying that's what Hank Green was saying. This is just conversation that I thought was interesting, that I'm using what he said as a jumping-off point. I don't know, I just think it's interesting. It's not like I have a definitive answer. But again, we're back to what I said about why people are more interested, or why it's easier for a talk show host to bring on somebody who is going to definitively tell you a yes or no answer about math, as it is going to be somebody like me telling you that there is no answer. Like the philosophy show. The philosophy show isn't there to give you answers. The philosophy show is there to give you, well, it's not there to give you a definitive singular answer. It's there to pose the question and then give you multiple answers and how those answers come about, and then leave the door open for you to come to your own conclusions, and are maybe completely different. So you have your own tools to find out answers for yourself and posit new things. And maybe one day one of you guys will write your own philosophy. I had a bill. Come on, baby, break 100. Yeah, so what Hank Green was getting at is that it's interesting that the culture shift in how we view attention and how we kind of choose to go about that isn't showing itself in the marketing or writing of books. And I think that's very interesting. I don't think it's necessarily even a problem. Not in the way that, like, it's like a math problem, not a problem that's like, oh, this needs to be fixed, this is oppression. Not that kind of problem. People think that it seems to be presented a lot of the time that, like, there's inherently some kind of issue with having a short attention span. And I'm like, I don't know why, what's the problem? Like, what's the issue? Like, I think it's a problem in certain regards, in, like, you need to learn from history, and I think it's important that you don't forget about something somebody did, like, for example, like Trump and how bad of a president he is. You know, but that's not the same as attention span. That's memory and application. Interesting, I just don't know how it would be different. I don't I don't know what the change would look like for books. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there are some books that are just pretty boring. But, like, that's such a personal thing. But it's, like, the difference between a book written like a textbook versus, like, whatever, right? Because that also matters. What kind of book are you talking about? But I think in some ways literature has changed, right? Like, having more manga and stuff around and the popularity of that, I think that's indicative of books changing by having more pictures and having more cinematic storytelling, perhaps. I'm finishing this day with almost 10 grand. This guy gotta break 10 grand for me? I think he's right. Yeah, that looks like you spent $100. These are all the same person, by the way. It's the same model. Hey, 10 grand, let's go. 93, son of a bitch. How do I break 100? Lasagna went down. Lasagna. Wee. No, let's scallop. Lasagna. 1385. If you can't tell, I'm stocking up like crazy. I had 10 grand and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna spend it. I know I want to buy the next license, but I really want my stock good to go. Done. Whew. Did you guys get yourselves under control, Enrico? Jesus Christ. There's so many books you haven't read in your bookcase. Yeah, I think it's less of like, I mean, I guess you could call it an attention problem, but I feel like it has more to do with like, everybody's really busy. Like, really busy. Like, you guys could be reading a book right now and you're sitting here watching me play Mert Mart. Now, to be fair, you could read a book and watch Mert Mart at the same time, because, like, I'm just vibing here, right? Like, I don't need your full attention. You know what I mean? But, like, then there's talking about, like, is splitting your attention even a good idea? And then there's also, like, it's probably just healthy to sit down in nothing for a little bit. But society doesn't like you doing that. You're getting another bookcase for Christmas? Oh, that's nice. I just got 2 books recently that I want to read. I'm gonna reread the 2 books that came before it first, though. I also like to stockpile books for when I go on vacation, because I will read 4 books in 1 week while I'm on vacation. I read in 1 week people's year goals of books. People will be like, I have a goal to read 4 books in a year. 1 week goes by. I read 4 books. I am quite proficient. I used to read 1 Legend of Drizzt R.A. Salvatore book in a day and a half. While going to school. Like, while I was in high school. Depends on the length of the... Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not reading, like, Goosebumps, you know what I mean? I'm reading, like, novels. You know, your average R.A. Salvatore book. Or Legend of Drizzt. Why pick something specific? Listen to audible versions of books. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't see a problem with that. I'm glad I got a break from reading Project 2025 this week. Ugh. What a horrible, hateful, garbage dump of a doc. Like, just, ugh. One thing that I haven't been talking about that I think I want to talk about, but I want to wait until after the election is over, because, like, I don't want to sway people or change people's mind or, like, cause extra hurt or pain in places that I don't need to do. And it has to do with, like, people who are being attacked, whose families are being attacked, like, in real life, like, bombed and shit. Swaying people or speaking out. I shouldn't say swaying. Some of them are trying to change people's minds about voting for Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump and talking about voting for the third party. I have some opinions about that, but I do not want to talk about what my opinions are, because I think those people have the right to have that conversation. And I think that's a conversation that people should have, and I think that people, specifically people who are Democrats, should not... I'm making sure that's... Okay. Specifically people who are Democrats should not be shaming these people for talking about this and having these opinions. Because of a lot of reasons, but for my one that I will mention is because they should also want the Democratic Party to change what they're doing. And instead of shaming them and getting on board with them, you have a better chance of changing the Democratic Party's position, and in changing the Democratic Party's position, you convince these people to vote. So I would say that the people who are making these arguments about not voting for Democrats because of what's going on in Palestine or Lebanon or what have you, are doing democracy correctly by saying we're not going to vote for the people who aren't going to make the change we think is very important. I think Democrats are foolish to say that, well, but Orange Man bad. And like, oh, well, it'll be worse under Trump, or it'll be the same at least under Trump. It's like, that's not a good excuse. You should not hold people's votes hostage like that. That's a terrible idea. Don't do that. big bad, big unga bunga. And I think you should engage in the conversation, and I think you should help those people and be on those people's side, because they are otherwise on your side. And so you should be working to get the Democratic Party to change their position. But a conversation for another day. But I also understand the other Democrats' frustration, because they're like, are you seriously going to, like, screw over your own country for what is going to ultimately be a worse outcome for both the people in Lebanon and for you there? And I'm like, I get it, I understand, but I think you should be boosting these people instead of the other way around. Because if you help them and encourage them, you're going to get better changes for yourself. But well, it's just like when I have, when I'm talking about, like, Trudeau. It's like, listen, I don't exactly like Trudeau, but I don't hate him, and I don't think any politician is a quote-unquote good person. I think he's doing a fine job. I think he's done a fine job, so it is what it is, right? But I do think that Pierre Poilievre is a goddamn nightmare. But you know what Trudeau is doing that, like, Biden and Harris aren't doing? Talking about ceasefires and talking about not sending money to dictators. So, and not supporting fascists. So I don't have to deal with that double-edged sword issue that America does. Especially since America vetoed the UN ceasefire. So, like, it's so bad. Because I think, like, the regular, the other Democratic voters who are saying, hey, maybe don't vote for this, ought to be going, you know what, you're right, we're not going to vote for these people if you don't either, and then just have, like, a swath of Democrats voting for third party, and then the third party suddenly becomes the new Democrat, the new fucking Democrat. But it's also really hard, because it's like, too many people feel like they're voting against their own best interest, and that best interest isn't even in favor of the people they would want to be helping, and that's, like, just a really big problem with American politics right now. And, like, realistically, it's one of those things where I feel like two groups of people are fighting who should be on the same side, but they're not, because the system won't let them be on the same side, and because people are scared. People are afraid of Trump, and that's reasonable. It's reasonable to be afraid of Trump. And so they're willing to throw Palestine or Lebanon under the bus, and other people aren't willing to do that. And it's not an easy conversation, but I really don't think either group in this scenario benefits from not having a conversation with their counterpart. However, I will point out that I am not a both sides person, so I do think that it definitely comes from one side that is doing the we don't want to have a reasonable conversation. It is the Democrats that are being like, if you vote for the third party and not Kamala, you may as well be voting for Trump. Because I don't think that engages the company. And I don't think bullying people for a vote is a good idea, especially when these people's families are being blown the fuck up. Like, it's kind of always you're with us or you're against. That's what happens when you have a two-party system. It happens in Canada too, because our system is, like, a little bit lilted towards two parties really often. in like the worst or the more difficult times are, the more two-party people go because it's more effective to get stuff done. So people who would otherwise vote for a third party. So like in Canada we have like 5 main 5 main parties. And so like the Québécois, the NDP, the Liberal, the Conservative, and the Green Party are like the main. And so like people who might otherwise vote NDP are gonna vote Liberal because they're too afraid of the Conservative. So like you're too afraid of the Conservative Party winning, so instead of voting for who you actually want to vote for, you are doing what you hope will get the best outcome. Maybe. I'm not sure about that. It's hard to say it would be unrelated, I guess. Stretchy arms, dude. Many people in Canada are American or have American ideals, which is why. Well, I mean, I don't think you're entirely wrong. I think it's definitely like a part of it, but I think that is pushed forward harder rather than politics. I think it's pushed harder by like media. So like a lot of our shows are American, a lot of our music is American, a lot of our cultural things that we latch onto as Canadians are actually American things. A lot of our products are American. I'm kind of hoping that one of the things that Trudeau did, which was opening more free trade agreements, will bring in more things from different places. And so I'm hoping that will kind of like round us out a little bit more to not be so reliant on America. That's one of the things that Trudeau has done that I'm like, yes, more of that. And it's that he kind of put America at, and has been working to put America at arm's reach. And it's no offense to America, but you guys are on literal fire, and you need to stop. If you could stop doing that anytime, that would be fucking great. That'd be wonderful. I'd really appreciate it. God damn it, 93! Chips and chicken legs. I think we'll also probably see a shift when and around 475. Around whenever hey Puck, there's a snack for you. When and around the millennials are the age of the Gen X boomer crowd. When that rolls over, I think there's going to be a really big change in the way politics and things are. I think. But, you know, that might just be my opinion, man. I might be being hopeful. yeah, our time frame that we're currently living in really does feel like it's going to be one or the other. But the answer is that it could be both. It could be really bad and really good. Like, it's got to get really, really bad before it gets good. Which is the unfortunate thing about that type of scenario of, you know, we live in a society or whatever the fuck. Anyway, after I'm done this stream, I'm gonna go have a shower and fucking cry, I guess. Because of how depressing I already ordered this. I already did that. I did that side. Did I do this side? I didn't do this side. Time for a stretch. Yeah, you right. I am not trying to. I think this is something that, like, maybe it's like extra people, like, sorry, extra people. Extra. The way I kind of view it is that everyone's goal in and around my age should and ought to simply be managing to survive reasonably. Like, your goal shouldn't be anything extravagant. Your goal shouldn't be, and like, the sad thing is like, quote unquote extravagant doesn't mean extravagance. It means you're likely not gonna get a house and you need to get over that. And not even bother trying. Like, I like, and it's not like, I'm like, give up. You should just give up. And what your goal ought to be is to survive as comfortably as you can for the time being. If that involves getting a house, great, and you can survive that comfortably, then do that. If you can't do that comfortably, don't. Don't feel like you have to force it. Don't feel like you need to be, like, making X number. Don't feel like you need to be doing anything. Do not feel like you have to do things, if you're in and around the millennial frame. You can't be trying to force it because everything is so shit. Like, it's not worth it. You're just gonna hurt yourself. And if you're doing any of those things and you're feel like you're doing great, you are. If you feel like you're not doing great, if you've got a roof over your head, you're doing great. If you're able to work and you found, like, a job that doesn't make you want to, like, commit seppuku, you're succeeding. You are not doing the bare bone minimum. You are thriving in an economy and in a world that wants to, like, eat you for breakfast. And our goal as millennials ought to be to try to hold the line in politics as best as we can, so that way the people that are coming after us have a better chance at actually making some changes, and, like, maybe with any luck, and the sad thing about this is, like, it literally also might not even be that much, but with any luck, hopefully that generation or two beneath us that we were able to hold on to for will do something for us in the future, maybe, if we're lucky. If not, we die a sacrifice, I guess. But, like, the point is that all you have to do is be living somewhere that you've got a roof over your head and you're able to eat, and you're doing the best at a job that you don't hate, and you're doing your best. That's all your goals should be. If you're doing that, you're succeeding. That is success. That's what success looks like right now. Is that depressing? Yes. Is that your fault? No. What is successful changes. You don't shit on people who were, like, starving in the Great Depression because they were lazy. You don't shit on people who got through the Great Depression and say that they should have just not, you know, worn clothes or whatever. No, you say, like, hey, you made it through that, good for you, that must have sucked. Same mentality. The point is to survive. And if I really wanted to be, like, dramatic about it, I would say the millennials right now are doing the same kind of thing that our quote-unquote, like, ancestors did when we were hunter-gatherers, because the goal is literally to go out, do a thing, struggle, survive. That's the goal. So if you're doing that, you should be proud of yourself already. Anything more than that is just the cherry on top. Millennials have serious, like, generational burnout. Give me 100 customers, goddammit. The world right now is not designed for you to succeed. It's not. It's designed to take everything it possibly can from you. Companies aren't selling you things that you need. They're gouging you the prices of the things that you need. They're overpricing you for the things that you need. So if you can't afford things that you want, it's because you're spending money on things that you need. And that's by design. I should do this. For motivational speaker. You'd actually be surprised. There's a reason I was going by the Uwu Guru. I'm all about making people's lives easier. It's just like what Mani said the other day. That was a quote from somebody on, I don't remember if it was on Twitter or whatever. But or where she got the quote from, but she was saying that somebody had said that, listen, I'm all for AI, but I want AI to do my laundry for me and do the dishes for me, so that way I can do the art. Not have the AI do the art for me so I can do more dishes. Technology and the things you put your tax money into should be used for improving your life. It's your tax money. It should be used to improve your life and for the lives of the people around you. Because, you know, the whole rising tide raises all shit. So if things improve for your neighbor, that means it should ostensibly help improve things for you. But that's not what we're currently doing. What we're currently doing is using tax money to make corporations' lives better. Socialism for them, oppressive capitalist dystopia for you. And it's off of your back, and that doesn't make any sense. The government doesn't work for corporations. The government doesn't work for individuals at the top of the pile. The whole point of being allowed to vote is so that way your vote matters as much as somebody else's, no matter how much money they do or do not have. So if you really want to, like, get down to brass tacks, what you ought to be protesting, what you ought to care about, what you ought to want changed, is how you, an individual, is valued. And if you want to put that into, like, a piece of action of one literal thing you could go and protest and, like, shit on the government for and shit on corporations for, Boeing and Goldman and Sachs. The banking bailout and the bailout for the plane company. That's what you should be going for. That's what you should be going after. If you really want to make that improvement, you should be going to Goldman and Sachs. You should be going to the banks in America and saying, where's our money? We bailed you out. where's our fucking money? We want our tax money back from the bailout. You ought to be paying that back, and you ought to be paying the interest on that loan that we gave you. That's what ought to be happening. Then again, if you want to be like a stinker about it, you would be talking about how that's kind of not unsimilar to the protest, the Wall Street protest, the 1% protest, which were so close at succeeding. They were so close. And then they, like, dropped the ball right near the end. Part of that has to do with people who are doing the protest and organizing the protest don't understand social media very well and how it can easily be manipulated. But, you know, we'll get there. We'll learn. We're getting better at it. At least people are recognizing the Russian bots now. Social media is pretty new. We need Jetson's future, not 1984. Yeah. Yeah, 1984 was supposed to be a cautionary tale, not a manual. Isn't wears out money how the Great Depression started? The citizens stormed the banks and demanded their money. Well, it was a little bit more complicated, but... I wouldn't call that the start of the Great Depression. I would call the banks fucking up the money in the first place. The same way the banks fucked it up recently. Right, so I almost want to give a lesson on credit and how credit works. And how, like, what paper money is and how money functions. I feel like there might be a serious, like, lack of education on, like, what money is and how it works. I also think that, like, then again, it's just me, but I think stock is literally, like, at least as it is now. Maybe it was fine at one point. I don't know enough about historical, like, how it came about and what the intention was. And so because I don't know that, I can't tell you if the stock market was ever a good idea or ever implemented in a way that would have been cool. But the way it is now is it needs to be completely turned off. Like, it needs to go away. It needs to be, like, phased out. This, but I just bought all of my milk. It's just like people talking about how, like, the current economic system is not actually a problem with capitalism. It's a problem with unfettered and unregulated greed. Capitalism works fine if you're doing it right. The problem is we're not doing it right. So the issue isn't actually it isn't actually just an economic problem. George Jetson only works like 20 minutes or 2 hours a day. I can't remember which. Excuse me. Like, I could probably look it up. Hold on, let's take a look. While we're T-posing on top of the pizza. How many hours did George Jetson work? George Jetson complains about his heavy workload, pushing a button on and off as many as 5 times for 3 hours, 3 days a week. And he's paying, and his wife doesn't work, if I remember. Jane, his wife, right? His daughter is Judy, Elroy's his son, Jane is his wife. Jane does not work. Elroy is in elementary school, and Judy is in high school, if I'm remembering correctly. So he is paying, like, whatever cost of living that there is in that world is being 97. Motherfucker. Zero flour scallop. Cereal flour scallop. Cereal flour scallop. Cereal flour. Is paying for all of their living expenses on 3 hours a day, pushing a button 5 times. 3 days a week. Yep, they had a robot made. Yep. Uh-huh. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've kind of been loading up on everything. Look at my stock. My stock is amazing. I expanded my stock room last time we played, didn't I? Or the time before that? Elon said Wikipedia was Wokepedia. What? Huh? Did he actually say that? Did he say the word Wokepedia? What a fucking cringe lord, dude. I've got an extra vodka. Oh, I wish I could stack them into an extra vodka. Actually, I might be able to. Hold on. There might be a way to do that. Hold up, hold up. While they're busy. Oh, there's one left. Son of a bitch. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Yes! Got it. Nail it. Like a glove. We have enough money for the next item. really want to get to 100 store. I want 100 customers, not giving it to me. Thing. It makes me angry. Listen, there's only so much I can do about that. There's only so many male models. He said Reddit is woke. He's such a toad. Eventually enough where I'm gonna have to start doubling up on like this. It's gonna need an extra spot on the shelf eventually. He hasn't read the He is the most divorced, and I feel like he's doing that on purpose. I feel like he's a divorced man. I'm gonna make a robot that's gonna do all the things it's supposed to do, like cooking and cleaning, and it's gonna be a babysitter to take care of that hate me and won't talk to me. I have never seen a man than Elon Musk. I mean that in attitude, not in number of divorces. She won't say no when I want sex. I'm like the kind of guy who would think that marital assault isn't assault. He does. He obviously hasn't seen it if he thinks Reddit is woke. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe incel got yeeted off. And I still think are a bad to have like toxic places like that yeeted out of like subreddits and stuff. Both ways. I've heard the argument that like getting it, it's still there, but it's more hidden, which means it automatically currently become more caustic and more problematic over time, versus letting it exist, but then it's God, the next license is $12,000. The next storage is only 5,000. Yippee! Nah, fuck it, that can just... I want to do that. That, or do I want... Nah. I'm gonna T-pose for a minute. You can see the argument both ways. I like the idea of being able to see what they're saying, so you don't know where you fall on it. I mean, it also is... It's not like it's not gonna be... The problem is... Oh, good lord, Athens. Is that real? God, that sounds awful. I'm kind of hoping next month will be a really good soft launch for the educational channel. I hope you guys will join me when it... I'll hook up banned from the subreddit and he made it... So did any... Why he was... Were they just super anti-Kyle Hill? As a... Be trolling a little bit too. Well, clearly the mods were already... If people were getting banned. Right? See, if something is about one topic and people take it over, for me it's clear to get rid of it. Katie Joy subreddits. I mean, I guess technically it's about the same thing, right? It's still about nuclear in, like... Yeah, I might... You wanna send it to me? Put it in educational and political. Is my arm doing better? It's getting a bit better. I think I'm probably still gonna stay because I wanted to actually get better. Instead of being like, oh, it's starting to feel. Less Mert Mart. I do love me some Mert. We'll get back to doing art soon. So I guess at 9 o'clock it starts. Oh, this guy's making mix. Nice. It's but the last couple that spawned at the end, so they have to come all the way here before you. I don't know. I don't know how it counts it if you just end the day. Give me. What? Sucks. I want to injure me to make. Well, you know. You're staying it off of it when you spawn from Project Aaron and the company. Yeah, I am. I actually have my desk set up a little bit differently, so it's not bothering. All right. I gotta get 20 grand back up. Get the next bit of expansion. It's looking pretty freaking huge. Right? Whatever, it's fine. I don't know if I want to move the storage room around. I might want to do that. I don't know. Another square, so I gotta keep that in mind. But that's okay. Actually, no, I don't. Fuck it. There's nothing fine to not have a light. For now, Nico's going back there anyway. Stay out of my jerk off corner. I need a light. Now that I'm looking at it. I've got Doom soap over my corpse. Well, okay. To look at and do. Get on out of here. Thanks so much for joining me. This was fun. I'm off to go do a bunch of background prep work to make it better tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you in the checkout line. Have a good day.